Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be your sound. But you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. There are so many of you. Thank you for the raid, J Jam Jim. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome back. How's it going? Hope you're having an absolutely lovely day, no matter where in the whole wide world you are. It's a lovely morning here, a little cool, bright though, nonetheless, and it's a pleasure to be here with you just as the stream is getting started. Jim, I see you went ahead and played a game called RimWorld today. Is that game any good? I don't know that game. Hopefully it's a good one for sure. Cyber Oracle, hope you're having a good day, my friend. Welcome, Pepper. Hello to you, Blue Squid. How's it going, Shirley? Thanks for being here for sure. Thank you for the follow, Time Draws. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the drawing. I wish I could draw. Shirley cannot. Monkey Fett, hello, friend. Black Sparrow, welcome. Hello, Pepper. Good Canadian family man. You followed the stream a couple days ago, and I found that absolutely delightful. Good Canadian family man, I'm glad you're here. Thank you for having a very good name indeed. Everybody else, thanks for being here also. We're not going to do the read everyone's name today. There are too many names, but I do appreciate you hanging out with us for sure. Chubex, thank you for the kindness. Excellent speaking, lovely energy. We'll see how long that lasts. Hopefully it continues well into the future. I saw that Jim was doing a 30 by 30 RimWorld stream challenge where you do not build your base outside of a 30 by 30 box, and I love this kind of challenge so much. I'm always curious what the smallest functional RimWorld base would be. I think at one point we tried a fairly small one. I don't recall how big it was. But that's one thing I love so much about RimWorld, is you can come up with really fun, really clever, really interesting kind of challenges and see how they go. So maybe we'll try it again in the future. Yeah, it changes your playstyle massively, right? Because usually you're thinking about, okay, how do I leave enough separation between my buildings to ensure good movements and good fighting areas, etc., etc. And then with 30 by 30, you're really locked in there. I think on the RimWorld subreddit, I may have seen someone do an 8 by 8 base, which is... I mean, obviously absolute nonsense. Obviously there's not much going on in that playthrough, but definitely a fun way to try things anyway. So what do I have for you today? The one big thing is it's a teaching day. After a couple days off from teaching, I returned to the classroom today. And did I say it's Tuesday? Sorry, it's Wednesday here. My apologies for not knowing what day of the week it is. But yeah, teaching today. And today is class review day because we have an exam coming up on Friday. And I'm a little disappointed in my students right now, and the reason why is over the weekend, I asked them to please submit review questions for us to discuss in class today. Because historically, the way review session days have worked is I've walked in and said, hello, what questions do you have? And then just had sort of a general discussion about whatever material they wanted to chat about ahead of the exam. Fine. But I've noticed that many of my shyer students then don't participate at all. So I put this submission form online and said, please go ahead and put in whatever kind of questions you have, and then we'll discuss them on Wednesday. And I've received 15 responses. Fine, awesome, no problem. Of these 15 responses, one is about the class material, and the other 14 are things I've already answered in class about what the exam is going to be. One question, how many words do we have to write? Another question, may we use our notes? Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I understand that students need reassurance, but it's going to be a terrible review session if all we review is, no, it's not open book, and there'll be 8 short answer questions. So I think I'm gonna have to go back to the standard behavior of asking them in class what questions they have and then working off of that. It's all fine. Will this be on the test at the end of stream? Monkey, indeed it will. You better be studying. You better be taking notes. Yeah, I actually had one student send in a question of how should I study for this exam, which is an awesome question. Totally happy to encourage them to focus on these kinds of things, reread this kind of thing, etc. The problem, though, is I know who this student is, and the number one response I want to give is, please review your notes. This student has not taken any notes all semester long. So it is right they would be concerned about how to study for the exam with no notes at all. It's going to be a rough one. Mr. Mugo, whichever way, hello friend, how you doing today? Hope it's a good one for you. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, almost always the way these exams go is the first one of the semester, which this is very challenging for the students. And then they pick up good study habits and improve for the next one. So hope that happens here. We'll see. Hey, Jim, thank you again for the raid. Have a good day. Enjoy your lurking and working and sleeping and eating and whatever else you do. We'll see you again real soon. Friends, if you don't know our friend JGM Jim, consider throwing a follow. Plays a lot of the games that we play successfully and kindly, and has like great lights on their stream where I have just myself in the darkness. Jim has a cool room, one of those cool room streamers. I can't be a cool room streamer because I'm not in a cool room. That's how it goes. Monkey Fett, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Other than that, very few stories. I spent the evening yesterday grading, of course, but then also practicing Retropolis, this game I've been playing off stream, Ratopolis, in which you have a little army of civilian rats that you turn into military rats and you defend your little base through building a deck and playing with cards. It's all a good bit of fun. If you've not checked that one out, I'd encourage you to do so if you're into card building deck games. Card deck building games. There we go. Mary Drop, Lock, and Poppins. You win the follower name of the day. Mary Drop, Lock, and Poppins. Thank you immensely for the follow. You've made my day for sure. All right. Well, friends, it's time for us to move into the little game called Crusader Kings 3. And, I need to begin with an apology. I'm not going to apologize, but it's the standard apology. So usually when I have to apologize, I show up and say something like, well, I was doing some raiding and then a minor issue happened. And that minor issue was blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to push the game button and here it comes. So the king's still alive. Cool. But as you see, he has caught the cancer. This is not so good. Not so good at all, but he'll be fine. Don't you worry. So yeah, yesterday I decided I should do a little bit of just building off stream because our taxation levels are really good right now. We're pulling in a tremendous amount of money week over week, month over month. And so I decided to just get money pulled in and do some building and then show up on stream and say, hello friends, we have lots of money and lots of buildings. Let's do something else. Unfortunately though, the king has picked up an old bout of the cancer, and I don't think I can save the game while this screen is up, and so I actually factually left the game running overnight, so you'd be able to see the screen and enjoy the horror of it all. Hello Bout, hello Shay, how's it going? What's the Empire looking like right now? It's great, it's a great Empire. We're taking over more and more territory. We'll get to that in just 1 second. First, though, we feel inside of our flesh something feeding on our life force. Its strength increasing while I wither away. I touch the growth. Ew. My fingers aching to tear it out. The thought of it makes me want to puke. Alright, so this is our doctor here. You'll notice something interesting in our doctor here. He has no doctor stats. So the person who is our most recent physician, who is also one of our concubines, died kind of suddenly at the very end of last stream. And I kind of didn't replace them with someone new until just a bit ago. And this person has not had time to get any doctoring stats at all. And I've already looked through our entire court for anybody with higher learning or with higher doctoring skills, and nope, there's no one. So it's just this guy who is not a physician but does have a decent amount of learning skill, so he may succeed in treating us, but probably not. Indigo Fox, good to see you, my friend. Thank you. All right, so we can choose 3 possibilities here. Number 1, do no more than is necessary. Be a basic treatment that could heal us a little bit, but as you see, we are currently near death. Or I'm throwing caution into the wind. A risky treatment may have great outcomes, but could also lead to worsened symptoms or permanent injuries. I wish I knew what kind of cancer we had. Like, if it was a cute little, growth right by the skin, just chop it out. If it's deep inside, I don't want to do any chopping. I think we're going to go for the amazingly risky treatment and hope for the best. Before we do that, though, we need to make absolutely certain that if the king dies, the emperor dies, the empire will not shatter. And I'm nearly certain we're good on that. So this guy here, King Asparagus himself, is ready to take the throne. He is a fairly average ruler in most respects. To get out the stress, he beats himself occasionally. These things are weird, but they are what they are. He has no lovers, but a tremendous number of friends. And he has claims on everything in the whole wide world. Over on the succession page here, we can see that when the current king dies, very, very glad to report that all of the titles will stay on this ruler. This ruler is a zealot for our faith. He's calm and humble. So he's not a sinful person. He's not a virtuous person. He's just some guy. Which is to say it is possible that when he dies, the vassals will be happy enough to have him as the emperor. You will recall from last stream that we are currently at the highest level of crown authority, taking all of the money and all of the levies from all of our vassals. So we managed to not lower this throughout the current king's life, good old King Turnip. I hope that continues, and we can continue taking all the money from anybody. All right, we now know it is absolutely the case that if this guy dies, we're fine. So let's get cutting and see what happens. Holmgir's assistants assured him the potion had put me to sleep. Oh, how wrong he was. I could neither speak nor move, yet I was still aware of everything that they did to me. I tried to scream and thrash, but I was a prisoner in my own body. The procedure seemed to last forever. The treatment was almost as unpleasant as my symptoms, yet it seems to have been effective. While I'm not fully cured, I do feel much better. So, our alleged physician cut out our eye, which, because Odin is a one-eyed god, is virtuous to people like us. We are wounded now. We're recovering from that injury, and we still have tremendous cancer. Nonetheless, we have greatly reduced disease symptoms from that surgery, and so we're only in poor health. We're no longer in is currently dying. So for the next 5 years, we're probably not going to die of cancer. Might die of other things, but not that. All right, on we go. Continue. Yesterday, I was also trying to convert a whole bunch of our vassals to our religion. This guy believes in reindeer faith, and so I will go ahead and just say yes to give him a hook because he's not one of our direct vassals. And so we'll definitely see if more and more of our folks can become our religion. All right, our friends are dying as usual. We have one friend remaining in the entire world. His name is Gambao, and he's of the Hastening Palma family. That's an Italian branch of our, a Spanish branch rather of our family. And he likes us fine, and that's good. And we also have one rival, and our rival is this guy. The Pontchateau family declared a feud against us a very long time ago, and we won that feud, but for some reason the game does not know that we won that feud. And so they're continuing to be quite aggressive against us. There are currently, this is the Carlings, there are currently how many shows? Only 10 remaining. You will see, though, that the leader of the House Carling is Dieter V of West Francia. So if we begin to kill all the remaining Pont-Chateaus, then West Francia is going to get big angry at us. Now, that's fine. We'll be okay. Don't you worry. Okay. Before we do the great unpausing and start playing the game, I would like to comment on one other thing. This king has used his kingdom-level conquest. He used it to push for the kingdom of Sweden, I believe. Wait, that's not true. He used it to push for the kingdom of Galicia over here. And so we now have a little bit of territory in Spain. We want to take more and more and more of that to become involved in the Iberian conflict and then gradually take over all of Iberia. That's a long-term project. What he has not used yet is his kingdom-level holy war. You get one a life, and his life is heading towards the end, so he's probably launch it before too terribly long. So the question then comes, where should we use our once-in-a-lifetime kingdom-level holy war? And I've been going kind of back and forth on this one. On the one side of things, I've been considering going for the Holy Land. Yesterday we picked up Antioch, which is a holy site for Orthodox people, and it's within striking distance of Jerusalem. And the reason I want that is yesterday's stream, we destroyed the papacy entirely and hold Rome personally now. The Pope is off somewhere else. He's probably taken some land from a Christian king, and so the papacy in exile somewhere. He'll use that to attempt to take Rome back most certainly, but we'll be okay against him, I believe. Jerusalem, though, could be cool to have just to upset the Pope some more. Hey, Bill Nasty, what time zone am I in? I'm in JST, Japan Standard Time. It's, 14 hours from the east coast of the US, I believe? I don't know. I used to know these things, but I've lived here long enough that I've forgotten. The other things we could do with the kingdom-level holy war is this right here. So this is the holy site of our people. It is deep in the middle of Eastern Francia. Now, I don't know if you know this. The kingdom of Eastern Francia is huge. So not their de facto territory, which is all of that, but the Euro territory here is all of that. So if we want to, I believe we can launch a single war to take all of this territory and unify our Italian lands with the North Sea. Yeah, so it's one of the bigger kingdoms. And of course, the other thing we could do, if we really wanted to, is to at least push for this land here. Because in a kingdom-level holy war, you're able to take absolutely anything that you can hold at the end of the war. So not just the war target, but also more beyond that. Now, with that said, on holy wars, it is possible that other Catholics can join in defense, and I'm guessing that Francia and England would get involved. So maybe we won't do that this king's life, maybe in the future. So other things we could do is push for the Aegean area here. I don't know. I'm a little all over the place. There are too many. I'm overwhelmed with possibilities. We could fight for England. We could fight for Wales. We could fight for Ireland. We almost control all of Scotland. Unfortunately, the current King of Scotland is a subordinate ruler underneath the Emperor of East Francia. So this is still Scotland proper, and I want it to be mine, but I don't want to fight the Francians for it. Fight for Ireland, says Swole Irish Pride. I'm sure if there was someone named Swole Welsh Pride, they say fight for Wales. I don't know. We could just unpause for a time and let the clock go along. Take Ireland and England to be the true king of the Isles? I mean, you're right about that. We're allegedly the king of the Isles, but we do not control these islands. What's England looking like? England has a military strength of 18,000. They have one minor alliance with the Duke of Northumbria. They will not help him at all. He is wounded from what? What are your memories? He does not know how he got wounded, but his father died of wounds. We'll see. Is it more challenging to rule when your lands are so far apart? Not in principle. The difficulty of ruling at great distance like this is that your culture gets to be an absolute mess. So our culture is Norse. You'll see that this color means Norse. And how many places do you see that exact color? Well, okay. Yeah. So the problem is a large portion of our culture, or sorry, of our territory does not support our culture. This is actually an advantage in one respect because the cultures they're part of are more advanced than our culture. And when determining what you can build in a holding, it's based on the culture of that place, not the culture of the ruler. And so Greek culture, for instance, is better improved than we are. So in our holdings here, we're able to make improvements based on Greek technology, not our own. That said, having other cultures than your own in your empire, unless you're going like yay pluralism, leads to unhappiness among your vassals and your population. And we are surely not going yay pluralism while we're playing a Viking king. I'm just going to pause. We'll see if the king dies immediately. If not, I'll be quite pleased. All right, the king can go on a hunt. He's not any kind of hunter yet. Might be fun to go and see what we can find. If nothing else, it'll help us spend our ridiculous pile of cash money there. And as you see, we're building basically everywhere except for in Rome. But in Rome, there are no upgrades to do. Wait, what's this? One second. So I was clicking through, intending to see whether I could upgrade any of the subordinate holdings of Rome. And I find Ostia, which is a city-level holding in Roma, is held by the Grand Master of the Knights Templar. wait a moment. The Knights Templar have some of my territory. That is clearly not okay. So usually there's a button to fix this. Yeah, there's usually a button right here that says, like, throw them out. But I don't see that button. Why is a Christian holy order in my territory, and why can't I fight to throw them out? Okay, I think there's a decision of, like, evict a holy order. There's revoke holy order lease. I think that only affects holy orders of your own people. Nope, there it is. Okay, we can throw them out of Ostia. I should go through and look at all of these to make sure we're not supporting more Christian Templars. We'll get to that after the hunt is over. Really glad I noticed that, though. That's kind of annoying. All right, we're riding ahead of our group on the plains, and we see a stag as white as snow. This will be the second king in a row who spends far too much of his life trying to find the white stag. Guess who's never found a white stag? Oh, is that all of our kings? Yes, it is. All right, I must find the white stag, or else. And then, splitting the Ummah, the Muwalladi Caliphate. Tensions between Zaban, that is this caliph right here, and Caliph Manuel, that's this guy right here. You'll notice 53,000 troops versus 8,783. This one runs Al-Sark here, and this one runs the Sultanate over here. Yeah. They've been running to a high level, but Zaban has escalated it to an unexpectedly ferocious level. With the support of many of the leading clerics of Muwalladiism, Zaban has successfully declared himself, there we go, to be the true caliph over all of Islam, supplanting Caliph Manuel's authority over who have turned away from supplanting Caliph Manuel's authority over who have turned away from Asharim orthodoxy. I feel like a word's missing. Supplanting Caliph Manuel's authority over those? I assume it's referring to the followers of Muwalladiism instead of mainline Ashariism. I think a word's missing there. Anyway, many of the world's more communally minded Muslims weep openly at the appearance of yet another fracture in the Ummah. So this caliph has decided that he is in charge of this new organized faith, and they're leaving the old ones behind. Cool. Haha, what high drama. So you will see there's a slight issue for old Zaban here. By taking this, he's the new head of faith of Muwalladiism. He gains a level of devotion, and then That bottom one. He gains 304 points in stress for choosing this. He's humble, so were the AI playing pure roleplay, they would never take this event. Because 304 levels of stress, that is up towards heart attack territory. You're the Caliph, but do you get to stay alive? We shall see. We shall see in a moment. Alright. I follow the white stag into the plains where it rains and spains. An almost unnatural silence hangs over us, and the sudden sound of a voice startles me. Malud, there you are! I turn around and hear that the stag has gotten away. Curses! Curses, curses, curses. Alright, so he's recluse now. He's also contrite and full of a guilty conscience. We'll check back in a little bit and see if he's still alive. Alright, question in chat also about how are the Mongols doing? Yep, the Mongols, they are expanding as usual. They just recently had their big event where Genghis Khan spawned. There he is. He has 30,000 troops still, and he is now rolling south. Always the fun question of how far will he go? And, I don't know. I'm thinking to Georgia, maybe. Might get to Georgia, run up against the Byzantines, and that'll be the end of it. But, you never know. If he gets to our territory, we'll definitely drive him back, but there's a long way between there and our nearest territory, which is here, at Constantinople. At the Bosphorus we shall hold. Those eastern hordes will not know a taste of European soil. Something like that. Our capital holdings continue being improved. Hey, look at that! We gained the trait Novice Hunter. We return from the wild once more. At the age of 75, you can teach this old dog a new trick. So, we now have a bonus to our personal combats, and we lose stress more quickly because we spent time out in the wild, enjoying nature, and killing things in nature. It's a good way to be. You'll notice our king has a 23 in personal combat. That's going to be referred to as an excellent level. There it is. But you'll notice he's at negative 46 due to old age. So, yeah. He's actually at negative 50 through having lost his eyes and being wounded. Which is to say, this king, were he still a young man, would be at positive 73. Oh, that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know if I've ever had a king over 70 before. That is amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Like I said, we have to continue upgrading our various holdings here. And what are we doing on technology right now? On technology, we're currently researching men at arms. It will be done in 5 months' times. As you see there, it allows us to get so many more troops in our men at arms regiments. And so that's been a ton of fun. With that said, though, yeah, because we're doing men at arms, it means we've finished trebuchets. An engineering marvel, the counterweight trebuchet can hurl heavy projectiles at distances further than any siege engine that came before it. Friends, it's time for us to destroy and then upgrade our siege weapons. So, goodbye to the mangonels, traction-powered weapons, and hello to the trebuchets, the superior siege weapon? Indeed. And it's going to be a while, but someday soon, we're going to have access to the bombards, I believe. Yeah, bombards is the top-level siege weapon in the game. It's the introduction of gunpowder to the battlefield. And the introduction of gunpowder surely signals the end of our Crusader Kings universe. Hooray, trebuchets! Never again will we have a wall stand against us. Fully maxed out. Good, 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 good. Cool. King's health is still looking poor. I'm not sure there's anything we can do to help the king. He already is in the lifestyle learning tree. If he can get to Iron Constitution, that'd be good for avoiding the cancer death. He needs to get down to healthy to actually survive long term. And that's going to be 14 more months until washing one's hands. And then Yeah, to get to healthy, he needs to live much longer than he's actually going to live. As of right now, what's our gain level? So we're gaining 40 points a month for our perks. And so we need 1,000 points per level. 1,000 divided by 40 is a lot. Hello, friends. I can do math on stream. There's some 2 there, like 22,000? I don't know. Math is hard, okay. But like I said, the king has to live for a very, very long time in order to finish out the health tree. We'll try our best, though. It's 25. Hey, thank you. 25 months per level. So to get 2, 4, 6, 7 more. So 25 is 2 years. He needs to live for 14 more years to get down to healthy, assuming we have no events that increase his learning. I mean, stranger things have happened. His father lived until the age of 83, so he would need to be a bit of a champion beyond that, but who knows, who knows. All right, a faction against has been created. This king's been riding with factions for a very, very long time. Oh, this is a further issue. Those of you who asked if it's difficult ruling a big, disparate empire, because you have all the different kinds of people throughout the world, all of them hate you and want to be ruled by somebody else. So we've been trying to use our various commanders, marshals and such, to improve people's love and fear for us. But here you go. The Countess of White is not liking me. Why not? We insulted her. We did not give her an item she wanted. She's not part of our culture, etc. Who are we currently trying to make love us? The Jarl Ingeford. She is a vassal in Cyprus. What's this? Steal artifact from me? Wait, I don't think I got a pop-up for this event. Someone has a coin flip's chance of stealing an artifact from me. Are they coming for the hammer? No one can have my hammer. It's my hammer. Huh. If someone steals this hammer, our next mission with the next king will be to destroy their empire until we get it back. It is my precious. I stole this one fair and square from the Byzantines. Actually, factually, we won it in a duel. That's a much better way of going. Hey, a holy order has been founded. The Odin's Valkyries. That's a cool name. Has been established by King Asparagus. So King Asparagus, our inheriting son, controls Brittany here, and he started his own holy order too. So now our Reformed faith has 2 holy orders. The Faithful of Tyr, that's my group, and Odin's Valkyries, that's his group. That's cool, that's cool. And it'll be really interesting to see if he gets to hold on to this territory when he becomes the next king up. Because I believe I've disinherited everyone else. So the question will be, when he takes over, he has so many children now. Okay, we need to rename 2 of these friends. Because as you know, children of the vegetable line must be named after vegetables. So his number 1 heir, Prince Rutabaga, the Herculean handsome man, will be ruling eventually. And then his second son, Prince Turnip, the merely Herculean, will probably end up being his marshal eventually. Though I see that our foolish son is instead training him in diplomacy. You fool. And then comes this person, Princess Saga Guthrin's daughter. Needs a name. Rhubarb. All right, you all want rhubarb? Actually, so this is me being slightly gender normative, but hey, it's CK3 and 1212. I'm going to save the name Rhubarb for someone who is going to be a fighter for us, I believe. Hey, Nerfed Gamer I am. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's really generous of you. I really appreciate it. Those are your first gift subs, and it means the world. It means the world sincerely. Thank you for your kindness and generosity, and yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Seriously. All y'all who got the emotes and such, do enjoy. Eggplant? All these names. It's for all the vegetable kids. Awesome. Awesome. I want to go ahead and save rhubarb and garlic as other names. So, you are going to get renamed as, we'll go with Eggplant. Eggplant's a good name for this little girl. We can name all of the children of Eggplant's line the various things that eggplants are called around the world, like aubergine, and I don't know what other names there are out there, but there surely must be some more. Alright, and below that, this little prince here, just now born, Prince Simonder. No, clearly not. You will be the mighty Garlic. And I hope he ends up being quite stinky somehow. Glorious, that's been fixed. Like I said, the interesting issue will be after this king takes the throne and then dies, how we let his titles break apart. For right now, we've kept all of the titles, both king level and emperor level, on just one character. And speaking of empire level titles, we can currently create the Empire of Italia. If we have an inheriting child who is not getting an empire, they will get this empire. So once we have multiple empires, we need to be very, very careful they all stay on one character. And that is occasionally a little bit difficult. So for right now, I'm not going to create it, but perhaps eventually we will. And then also, I just remembered that we're not at an activity now, so we can go ahead and throw out the Holy Orders. So first things first, City of Ostia, City of the Knights Templar. The Grand Master and the Pope will not like this. That's fine. Alright, Holy Order Station in the City of Ostia will no longer be allowed to spread lies and discord. The holding will from now on be used for other, more righteous things. Righteous man. So Ostia here is... Hello. Okay. Everything's fine. His final action while sitting in his deathbed was, "No Knights Templar allowed." There you go. Filkir Turnip of the Astru Filkrate has finally found peace at 75 years of age. He died of the cancer. To be expected. A zealous man, he fought for glory of Odin against the heathens in one of the greatest of holy wars in recent history. I don't remember which one that was, but cool, good job. Filker Asparagus ascends to the throne. Beautiful beyond words. His appearance will have foreign dignitaries groveling at his feet. Yeah, this is one of the big surprises of the playthrough recently, is Turnip was big old ugly. Can we see it here? Yeah, this little toad thing, big old ugly. And his wife was that's not his wife. That's not the correct wife. His wife was quite Amazonian. And nope, that's not him either. One moment. There we go. His wife was quite beautiful. And so, the ugliness of the turnip was overtaken by the beauty of the other one. And so now, the Filker Asparagus is a lovely, lovely, and strong man. He'll be a good king. On death, we lost no titles at all, A+, yes. And let us now see the line of our family. Long, long ago, there was a man named King Hasty, and he ruled for 44 years. Then there was an awful king I'd prefer to ignore, and a short king, and a one-eyed king. And then came King Svein. He was the one who, I don't know, did something important, I'm sure. Then Ormer, who lived to 77. Then Ulfkel, who was killed by peasants. Peasants ripped him from his horse and beat him to death. And then came the very, very long ruling, 54 years on the throne, Filker Ormer II. He is the one who reformed the religion and caused us to have a new insight into our faith. And then came Filker Squash. He was fine too. He was on the throne for 50 years as well. My goodness. He was the first of the ugly kings, unfortunately. And how'd he die? Old age. Yep, old age. And then comes the most recent death. Only got to rule for 14 years. And why is that? Because the prior king ruled forever. Now, nicely, the newest ruler, Filker Asparagus, is quite young. 35 years old. He'll be on the throne a real long time. And hopefully he can do great things. Welcome, my friends, to the rule of Asparagus. First things first, we need some concubines. Hello, Matilda. Matilda, 35 years old. Actually, factually. I was going to say we need concubines to get the prestige bonus. And this is true. But at the same time, I'm considering finding concubines who are really, really old and infertile. Because I don't want to deal with more children. I mean, more children, more knights, more good. But also more succession problems. So it's possible that Filkers would be into the old ladies. You know, these things happen. He's had 2 spouses already. How'd the old spouse die? No one knows. Oh, right, she didn't die. The prior king forced a divorce here. Right. So we married Gila here into the line in order to ensure we got a very strong heir. Once this child was created, Gila, who's a terrible stats queen with a 0 in stewardship, immediately got fired from her job. They call that divorce in this period. In part, she's a murderer. She killed some lowly peasant for no good reason. And so we then remarried Asparagus to the Empress Guthrin. And Guthrin here is a much, much better queen in some respects. Should we change her name? Should we force anyone who's in the imperial family to have a name after a vegetable? Or is that weird? You've once been called Guthrin. You shall now rule as... I think that's a good idea. Oh, not Pin. Not Pin. What shall you rule as? Oh, can I not change your name? Oh, that's too bad. You can only change children's names. You can change your clothing, though. What clothes look most like a vegetable? Is there a sackcloth so we can imagine you as a potato? The nightgown looks kind of like a sack. Oh boy. Oh boy. Something green? Looks pretty green. Oh yeah. These African clothing I've never actually seen in the game because I've never played in Africa. Maybe one of these days. Oh boy, Buddhist monk. I'm going to leave her in the default for now, but shame on you for not having a good name. Time to deal with a whole bunch of pop-ups. Number 1, protecting against schemes. Yeah, let's deal with that first. So, welcome to the Council. Our Rix Gothi here, a man named Tyke, is not very good. He is a virtuous person, but really nobody to us even a little bit. So let's find a better Rix Gothi. The King of Sweden would like to do that. However, you see the King of Sweden is an amazing diplomat, so he'll definitely be doing that job. We go to highest level of learning. The Duke of Iceland is willing to go convert folks for us. He's 66 years old and is heading towards the grave. Yeah, unfortunately, all the people with high learning are in their older period. But if the Duke of Iceland is on the council, he will almost like me, and that is fine. So you get assigned there. Good. Next up, Best Chancellor, King of Sweden. Boom, done. Dislikes a little bit. That'll go fixed soon. Currently, we have too many duchies. Once we give up those duchies, he will be cool with us. We currently have a negative 14-point penalty for being on the throne for a mere moment. That will go away gradually. Also, we have plus 25 because the prior king was popular. You'll see also there that at peace, negative 30. So we need to go to war to show the vassals that we're a true Viking king. As far as stewards go, the Jarl of Galicia, just recently given their title, has forgotten that our father is the one who gave him this title, and or her this title, sorry. And so she's a little cross with us. This is for steward. So best steward among large vassals is her. I'm really going to do a better steward instead then. As far as marshals go, Galicia would be fine in that position. 15 is good enough for the time being. And then as spy masters, we need someone who actually factually likes us. Just to avoid being stabbed in the early game here, you'll be fine. Okay, cool. So that part is handled. I saw there's a vassal who's like negative 98 to us. That's far worse than it should be. So I need to look into that in just a second. All right, Chancellor on Domestic Affairs. The steward is currently promoting culture. 7 years to go on that's a very long time. Cultural change, rough stuff. Marshal is currently refilling our levies. Our levies are full. We don't need that. So instead, we're going to have her go improve control at some territory that we care about. Somebody with big money. So one of the Italian holdings should be fine. Then our spy master is just stopping shenanigans against us. Good. Next up. Who is the vassal who is cranky? Yeah, it's the largest vassal. Who on earth are you? How'd you get this title? The Jarl Signy is part of the Italian branch of our family, but she's an Orthodox person. That's evil, okay. So she's currently being attacked by the Count of Trent to stop the tyranny of her. So if she gets deposed, tyranny war forces succession. So Refer Tolki takes over. He's just her child, and he's our religion. Yeah, so the strange thing that happened here is that she should be our religion, but has changed somehow. Can I ask her to change religions? She might accept. If she liked us more, she would be more likely to accept, but I just don't see it happening, unfortunately. Now, if we ask her to change religions and she refuses, we can definitely throw her in prison. So I will ask her to change religions. That will fix a lot of the problems, if so. All right. Very good, very good. Up next, then. Holding court eventually. All right. Here is the current king's lifestyle. He's been focused on stewardship, making money and spending money, and he's nearly done with the avaricious trait here. Avaricious, you get 15% more taxes in your personal holdings. That's just great. Between now and then, we need to choose one of these three. More flat money a month, other agents like me more, or 3% bonus stewardship. At the moment, we're over our domain holding by 3. These are the French territories that he's been holding on to. I probably need to give those away. But is there any way we can get to hold all of them just for a little while? Question number 1 would be, if we ask our queen to help us manage domain, yeah, we're still at only 9 of 12. The king's at 14 currently. I believe if he gets 1 more point, he will be able to hold on to 1 more of them for a while. If I put her back on assist ruler, he's at 12. 12 plus 3 is 15. Okay, so what we're going to do is have him focus on stewardship, plus 3 domain for right now, and with that he can hold 1 more. And then in 2 years' time, we'll finish out avaricious, and then think about what we want to do next. But this is the give me all of my money. Most notably, we get bonus money for being at war, which we do need to do pretty soon. Okay, so what to give away then? Yeah, and again, it's going to be a territory here for sure. So the most profitable is Nance. And then Brest, Brest is most popular. Yeah, Brest is most positive there. Vaughn's at 3-4, Quimper at 3-5. It's Quimpe, possibly. I'll go ahead and junk this one. I could research Perts and go for divided attention. Oh, that's a good point. I don't want to do that, but yeah, you could go down to here and get enough domain limit to hold on to 1 more beyond that, or 2 more beyond that. But I'm going to stay in I'm greedy, give me money, because I'm greedy, give me money. So we'll give these away for now. Lorient, he's already somebody else's. Cool. Vaughn on 3.4 goes away to anybody at all. Need to give away 1 more. This one here. Okay. Can't give it away because least out title. Alright, so Odin's Vikings, the holy order that we have, is holding that one. And so we have to keep this for now. In which case, let's give away the capital holding. Good. Okay, speaking of capitals, our capital is still on the island there. We have 10 holdings, all fine, goody good. Where'd my steward go? we just set up a steward, and I have not unpaused yet. Maybe I... Yeah, genuinely no idea. No idea at all. Anyway, all right. Couple other things. We need to change our inventory items. Yes. What is this sword? That's not the right weapon. The giant hammer of doom. The giant helmet of doom. The armor also of doom. It is... So both of these armors have benefits. The one on top here gives more prestige and protects us from injury, where the one here gives less prestige but fills our armors more quickly. We'll do that. And then various trinkets we have. Right now we want ones that give bonuses to what? Stewardship experience, because that is our current experience goal. And I'm going to remove the other ones for now. Bonus fertility, no thank you. Are there any other trinkets we have that give bonuses to short range duration? Yes. I always forget that we have items that help with short range duration penalty. And I think one of them may be a hat, possibly. Also, if you weren't here yesterday, you missed out on the best item I've ever gotten. It's this right here. The delicious face of Jesus. Tasty. I wonder what that's called if a Catholic's holding it. But as a Viking, we look at it and say, delicious. It is a little weird. It's a little weird. There's short range penalty duration also. I think that's all of the items I have that lower short range penalty. A true fertility. Yeah, we're good to go. Maybe the primary crown is all short range. It is. Thank you for noticing that. So it's this poem, this book, and this crown. This book is no good in general, so we'll probably be asking to write more books in the future. Okay. We have way too many items. We need to go to the royal court next and ensure that we have the correct items set out. Welcome to the royal court. Demetrio, a competent crafter, wants to make me a wondrous item. So far, no one has stolen our money when making his items. Hope that continues. Alright, he wants to know, what should he make? Boxes, sculptures, or thrones? We have some boxes, we have an amazing throne in the Stone of Skoon, so I want a statue, thank you much. And then what do we see here? We need to put out the correct books for stewardship. Martial, health, diplomacy, martial, intrigue, learning, intrigue, martial. There's the trade book. All right, trade book equipped. And then I don't have a second stewardship book. So let's just do one of the blue books as they give the most stuff. Probably the increased natural dread is huge here, because that allows us to keep our vassals in line a little more easily. If not that, we'll do the book about books, which only gives a bonus to learning. Now we're fine. So, dread book, crime and punishment. In the middle here, what is this? The Gwent Regalia. So this is an item here that we gave him when he first became a king. It's a pile of jewels, apparently. We'll put out the sacred tree branch instead. Here is a legendary dagger. That should be there. The Pope's mace, we do not need that. Instead, we have a... What's this? Where did this come from? I've never seen this before, to be honest. My son must have won this in a war or something when he was ruling independently. It's crazy. That's crazy. Edmund demanded he become a saint from the moment of his birth. Legends tell through the King of East Anglia, who volunteered as a sacrifice to the Vikings rather than let his people be slaughtered by them. And somehow his head has ended up being owned by the Vikings again. Love it, love it, love it. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, so this can't be used by us because we're not Catholic. It's just mine, though. It's inherited along with the Empire. Doesn't that mean that anyone who gets the Empire gets this item? I'm not sure. Hello, Definigan. How's it going? Your people would call it just Jesus instead of being... because eating the body of Christ. I understand. So it's delicious because of the Eucharist. Makes sense, makes sense. What are the requirements? It's gotta be is Catholic. We'll check and see on that. Yep, gotta be a Christian of some sort. So, definitely not for us. It just sits there for a while. Alright. Down here we have some other legendary items. Oilifant. A fancy horn. Oh, we also had... Yes, the sword Claudence. Okay, and lastly is a sturdy goblet. What's the last item we usually put there? I think our fancy warhammer. Yeah. Cat. Items out there again. What's the statue? King Asparagus' statue. A beautiful statue of King Asparagus. Hey, it helps with short range duration. We're definitely going to leave that out for now. It's not something to use long term, but is a statue of the king looking at the king. That's cool. Love it. The various items hanging up are not the correct ones, actually. So here is not the Papal War banner. It is instead, I think, the Norse tapestry. Yes. And then we put the Papal banner here. I wish there were a way to like hotkey all of these so we can more easily find them and put them up. And then here goes our illustrious family banner. Great. Great. Hello, Tanwin. How was my romantic Valentine's Day? Nums and I had a very quick conversation of, "Hi, sweetie, you want to be Valentine's again?" And she said, "Sure," and that felt nice. So our king, because he's actually an emperor, needs to have a higher level of court grandeur than what he has right now. We see that he has decreased the level of fashion and servants at court. We surely can't do that. So we'll go and kick it all the way up to... Got a lot of money. Got a lot of money. Let's go to the top here. So, haute couture. Sounds French. Grand lodgings. Exotic foods. And endless servants. So we're spending 22 money a month on having a beautiful, beautiful court, and that is fine. Number 2, we could try to change what our court type is. Because we're a bellicose culture, we can either choose the fighting or the stabbing. We're going to stay with the fighting, of course, because we're Vikings. At some point, we may want to change the culture to be focused on diplomacy or on stewardship instead. But that would be to abandon our, that'd be to abandon our warlike ways. We can't do that. And lastly, what is this nonsense? My king has decided to change his language in court, the droit vulgar. No, clearly got to change over to Norse. Who speaks Norse? How do I change this? Wait. Has he given up on the language of our people? How do we change that? I've actually never changed the court language before, so we'll need to figure that one out. So this is click to view. High German is not correct. Okay, someone still speaks Norse. The King of Norway has saved Norse. Thank goodness. We can't adopt it, though. We can't adopt it for 3 years' time. So it seems like my son changed his court language while he's hanging out in Brittany. Very well, very well. All right, time for us to figure out the succession issue. Don't you worry, team. We'll unpause someday real soon. So we're the head of the family, so we can disinherit everybody. There's actually an argument not to do this until after you have the realm stable. After a succession. Because now everyone's going to hate me 20 points more. for taking away my children's titles. But now we choose our remaining son, Prince Rutabaga, to get all of the titles. And I might want to change my succession rule at some point to stop with the voting and just do heir selection directly. Or perhaps even work our way to primogeniture, which is so much more stable. Hello, Rutabaga. You are... I need 1,000 prestige to name him as my heir. Yeah, very early king life. We're not so good on the prestige thing. We'll work on that. Okay, I'm going to unpause for just a second so the game can update on stuff. Good. Let's now check out what factions are against us. A lot of factions, though currently none of them are strong enough to knock us out. Fine. Does our son know Norse? That's a fine question. He doesn't speak multiple languages. We'll need to ensure... Wait, does this king speak Norse? Where is, King of Sweden speaks Norse. Hello, King of Sweden. I need to learn your language. He speaks Norse and Sami. I thought there was a diplomacy job to attempt to learn language. May have to be friends first to do that. Is it possible that we don't speak the language of our court? I think it's the case that we don't speak the language of our court, because definitely this current emperor, this current emperor lived in the court of his father, where Norse was the language being used, and so he would definitely know Norse. I think he doesn't know any other languages, and so he changed his court language to someone who is, someone language he does not speak. Weird. Have child study language we can definitely use. Goodelic? No. No. Lady from Genoa? Italian vulgar? No. How do we figure out who we want to use? You look like you might speak Norse. You're Catholic. No. Austro-Greek. Start learning Greek language. What are you all doing? Can I just teach it myself? So we have 14 in learning. I order by learning and then scroll down. No, you can't have your son learn language from yourself. Doch vulgar. I may need to import someone who speaks Norse. Sardinian. If I already speaks Norse, it won't show up. Okay. In that case, he must speak Norse. Let's not worry about that. Surely he's fine. We just need to fix our court language before we start sounding like the French. Okay. What needs doing? Too many held duchies. Right. Need to give the Jarldom of Duchy away. The Jarldom of Brittany away. So this guy who has the correct capital of Brittany will get the Jarldom. He'll want my counties, but he'll be happy enough that I've given him a fancy title. Cool. What does vulgar mean when you use describe languages? The language of the people. Yeah, Vulgate is what people speak, as opposed to a high form of the language. Inline to inherit titles, whatever, that's fine. Send child to university. I've yet to send any kid to university. And I actually do not know what happens if you do. Get a better education than usual. He's learning intrigue. Wait, why are you learning intrigue? That's weird. You should be learning, of these choices, diplomacy's better. And then, yes, you must go to the université. First ever person we're sending to Viking you. 1,500 money. Outrageous. Goodbye, my friend. Better education than usual. Better not here skipping classes, boyo. Various buildings are offline. Cagliare, it's lack of duchies. Yeah. At some point later in this king's life, if he is smart enough, if he is well liked enough, we may take more duchies beyond the cap, just to have more buildings under control. But I think we'll be okay. And then little Turnip here. Little Turnip here has no guardian. I'll look at him too. Time for unpausing. Alright, so the Jarl up north did not change her religion. And so I can seize her lands directly now. Though not while she's in war. So she's going to lose this war, and then we'll check back up here and see who got the title. Should be this kid, and he should be correct religion, and so on. Fellow servant of the All-Father, as our order of the Odin's Valkyries grow, we need more land from which to organize defense of the Asar True Faith. The city of Pistoia is perfectly suited to our purpose. We wish to leash it to service for our cause. I wonder if the Odin's Valkyries are only women. That'd be awesome if it were so. I don't think it's possible for the game to have that kind of restriction. So she wants the city of Pistoia. So it's in Italy somewhere. It is. She wants that. We could also give her Stigliano instead. Stigliano is down south. I have no strong opinions, so you get Stigliano. Awesome. I see that my religion shaping guy got kicked out of where he was shaping religion. So all of our territory up here is the correct religion now. We'll drive Catholicism out of Italy for sure. A schemer's been discovered. The Despont Chateau family is still attempting to kill my family members, including a 4-year-old child. What a fiend. What an absolute fiend. I wonder if that's why why the king was teaching the kids how to do intrigue, was to get stabbing the remaining Pontchateaus. Maybe. Okay. So a faction's now coming to get us. There we go. As usual, it's the faction that wants us to lower crown authority, to not be an autocracy anymore. We, of course, love being an autocracy. So, the Isle of Wight apparently is the strongest of all the faction members there. And the Isle of Wight has children who are unmarried, so we could definitely go ahead and make a deal. My child 4-year loyalty. And I believe I have some unmarried daughters. So hello to you, young Engelberts of our family. So there's no need for matrilineality or patrilineality. I'll just give you a ugly half-sister. Would you like an ugly half-sister? Yeah. Possibly inbreeding. So who are you exactly? This countess does not share grandparents with the current king. And so the chance of inbreeding is very, very low. Fine. Next up, the Jarl of Spoleto. They're not especially strong, but yeah, causing these top two to leave would mean that this faction is unable to continue. And she already likes me halfway decently, so I bet we can get her to drop out of the faction by going to war, number one, and then by just giving her a pile of money. So here, have some cash. Cool. I'll also go ahead and give her some artifact we do not care about. Anytime I think of improving someone's mood today, I just need to give them some items, because we have so many we'd never, ever use. Like this pendant here. It's a masterwork, and boom, it's yours. Okay, let's find a little war to fight, just to remove the negative 30 of being at peace for too long. So, I do want to take more Spanish land, but as you see, there will be no little wars here. Because this Malachite, which is only 2 duchies, is currently allied to someone with 46,000 troops, so that's not going to happen. The Kings of Leon here are currently attacking into Galicia, pushing against my vassals. They have a Count-level alliance and a Duke-level alliance. I believe I've found my target. So, I want to save my kingdom level invasion. And so we're just going to go for a ducal level conquest against all of this, which will leave him with one county for us to take later. Unfortunately, I can't afford this. I have no prestige. So I may actually need to fight for a county. I think I can afford that instead. Yeah, we can afford a county. Very well, very well. Which county has more holdings in it? They're about the same, actually. So we'll just grab that real quick, and being at war will cause the vassals to love me more. Hey, Game Urchin. World domination's going great. We had a king die earlier, but no real problems past that. I'm raising in the south to make sure that this army does not come and immediately smush my troops. And we gained a new rival. Yeah, these pawn chateaus. This rival is not very good at stabbing. That said, I have not yet looked to make sure I have people in all my court positions. Most notably, people who are bodyguards. Also, the Duke of Naples is our jester. He doesn't like that, so I'm going to fire him, which will make him actually like us more. Firing him, though, costs prestige. Never mind. Never mind. We have lots of champions already. Can we afford a seneschal? We can. We have 5 prestige left. Rough. The only jobs left are people to make things for us. Good for now. Okay. It is the age of asparagus. I'm not going to sing that song, but I kind of want to sing that song. The age of asparagus. Old reference, but checks out. All right. So marriages happened here. That knocks one of the vassals out of their faction against us. Good stuff. And you probably just saw also that we lost our wounded trait. We'd prefer to stop beating ourselves. I understand that the king is interested in beating himself regularly, but I'd prefer he doesn't. Also, I just now thought to look. So, usually when you take over as a new king, you should check a couple things right away. Number 1, who are his lovers? Number 2, does he have any secrets? In this case, he has both. So, there's no explicit... Wait, maybe there is. Yes. Here's our secret. We're incestuous. Alright, so our lovers are aunts. Why is this happening to me? What did I do? How did we raise you wrong, kid? Oh, man, as far as unvirtuous behavior, this one's pretty top shelf when it comes to our religion. So we can break it up, I suppose, and like that will actually not fix the problem. What's done is done. So do we just ride this one out? Are any of these children mine? This child is illegitimate. The father is unknown. You want to bet who the father is? Got some suspicions. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. We're gonna ignore that. All fine, all good. All good. Okay. Other factions popped up. So we cannot ever go on a feast, or else we'll have a drink and tell everyone about what we do with our aunts. Unacceptable. Wait, this person's positive 100 to me and is still part of this faction? No. Alright, she drops out. They're good and weakened again. We'll be alright. The armies are still rising, coming to the top like cream. My son Rutabaga is getting more better education because of the Empress Guthrun's assistance, the wife on whom I am cheating with my aunt. Need some concubines. Like I said, ideally want old concubines who will not produce more children. Alright, a 60-year-old woman who is beautiful. Come, my sweet. Let us retire to the concubinage. A 56-year-old person. Wonderful. Welcome, welcome. And lastly, Viviana the Lisper, or Mare the Artificer. Yes, bring her along. She's probably not fertile anymore, but if she is, beautiful dwarves make me happy. Lots and lots of concubines for the sake of prestige. That will help us gain prestige quickly. As will battling, that's good. Hire concubines who speak Norse for tutors. That's not a bad idea. That said, I'm nearly certain we all speak Norse, and that the king does not speak his court language. And, the way we can find out is if we try to vassalize someone who speaks Norse, it'll show us... Here we go. 4 from the bottom, you speak the Norse language. So the only language we speak is Norse. We're fine. Toon Side Lad, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Thank you all the new followers today. I know many of you came over on the early J-Jam Jim, it's hard to say, raid, and I appreciate you being here for sure. And this is more than up troops right now. Okay. Someone is making me a cool item. I don't recall what it is. He's saying, should we dedicate the masterpiece to some vassal? So we could name it in favor of Duke Bruda and Jarl Astrider. Bruder dislikes me a little bit. Astrider likes me fine. I could say, no, it's all for me. Or piety instead. Our current level of piety is devoted servant. We're still a ways away from capping that out, but it's not a big issue. So we'll say it's in honor of my vassals. Oh, you're right, Hippo Guy. Hippo Guy, it is indeed a statue. Fancy statue, fancy good. We have 6,000 money right now. That's absolutely ridiculous. We should be using this to upgrade the things that we hold. This gets a better castle. Good. All for now. At some point, we're going to have enough money, and we actually may be there right now, that I should begin using the money to upgrade my vassals' holdings, just so I get indirect taxes through them. Okay, our king is not a mighty warrior this time. He's not even a berserker. So we sent him out to the battlefield over and over and over again throughout his youth. And he never got the berserker trait. I recall that the prior king's level of prowess was in the 70s. He's not nearly as strong. And all he knows how to do right now is to ford to get us over streams. That's not terrible. At some point he may end up leading some groups, but for the moment, he'll stay at home. If we get a holy war, he'll definitely lead us. My statue maker wants more money. Take more money. This game is wild. It is true, Jim. It is true. A lot of people who talk about CK3 say things like, you can kill babies and engage in incest, and you end up doing these things even if you don't really want to do so. Hello. A message from the King of Wales. The King of Wales is trying to buy a truce at me, truce off of me. So Wales is afraid of me. They'll give me 300 money if I promise not to eat them in the next 10 years. I mean, I wasn't thinking about Wales. Oh, am I going to do this thing? I did this thing yesterday. Anytime anyone reaches out to me positively with diplomacy, I immediately take their realm. Sure, why not? Nope. No interest at all in truces. Coming for you next. The king fears my intentions, as well you should. As well you should, my friend. Alright, while fighting in Spain, we found a lovely banner of the Kingdom of Leon. And we don't need it, so we're just going to burn it. And get a little more prestige for now. Okay. Head on and in. We'll then split the army and try to double siege as fast as possible. Will USA, hello friend. And I noticed that we still have a dangerous faction functioning. So, it's the Liberty faction still. And the Jarl of Tuscany. He's uninterested in giving me all of her taxes. Here, allow me to bribe you. Thanks. And here, would you care for a garbage level artifact? So she doesn't have a royal court, but we can send her some banner for the wall that we will never ever use. Or this goblet here. It looks beautiful. It's yours now. She should leave that faction, and then no one else is really close to leaving. This duke, though, is a criminal. He's an adulterer. Shame, shame, shame. I can't imagine anyone would get involved with someone outside of their marital relationship. Okay, so we split the army right in half. Move the second half with 100 mangonels to the south. Put a sieging commander on that one. And on this one also. Wait, that person who's leading the army is a negative 100. Why is there a Catholic here? Why is there a Catholic zealot leading my armies? So he'll never, ever, ever convert. Unless I give him a tremendous amount of money. Having someone who moves fast and sieges is really great. So what I'm going to do... is actually try to bribe you. He's also afraid of me. Good. He's still negative 140. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Act of tyranny to imprison him. All right, if I ask him to change his religion and he refuses... I can't even do that. Huh. So killing him is legal, given his religion, but imprisoning him is not permitted. Hey, Man-at-Arms Fascination's been finished. Great. So we can now get one more Man-at-Arms group, and all of our Men-at-Arms groups be made much, much, much larger. Now, I should probably move some of these off of what they've been for a very long time, but I love them. I love that we've had Bondi since the very beginning of the game. Very, very early tier troops. And then one more regiment. Is it finally time for horses? Of course not. It's time for more Huskarls. Vikings with giant weapons are best. Where are you? There you are. Okay. If we give him martial artifacts, he might like us more. Would he really? I'm happy to try that. What kind of martial item? He has actually no items right now. Here, have a sword. Helped a little bit. So, that's probably about it for now. We could send him into a battle all by himself, couldn't we? That's actually a very good idea. Today's Sturla, that is my brother-in-law, is making a fiery sermon for all the children of the court. My son Turnip, the non-inheriting son, thinks he's claimed or destined for greatness, claiming that Odin supports him above all others. The part where I said you're the non-inheriting son needs to changes for sure. Believe in Odin, do not believe in yourself. Good. Disempowering the children. It's the resorty way. Alright, so I really don't want to deal with these, with this, uprising. So it's probably going to be a good idea for me to get another alliance going, just to stop being attacked. Alright. Do I have a daughter for you? I have Little Eggplant. Will you take Little Eggplant matrilineally? You will not. Do you have any daughters then? So you do. You're going to get one of the non-inheriting sons. Oh, better yet, a half-brother. Cool. So this will end their participation in the faction against us. To be fair, I've imprisoned the Pope and razed his city. Can't we just be friends? Can't we just accept that it's good that I'm the new Pope? Who wouldn't want the Viking Pope on their side? New betrothal good. Faction goes away again. Fine, fine, fine. Enemies not showing up. We are hemorrhaging on food as usual. Far too many troops for what we're doing here, but all good, all good. We're still below expected court grandeur, but we are gradually climbing. In 7 years, we'll be up here. It's just a slow, slow process of climbing. Oh, you know what? I got so worked up over our not changing the court language that I actually didn't accept all the modifications I tried to make to the court. When can I change the language again? Sweet potatoes giving birth to someone. One moment. Change court language. I need to pick out what day this is and just remember it. Okay, over here. Here, language change. Norway and Sweden will work. Change to Norse. So we can change it in 1215. So in 2 years' time, we need to make this change. 1215, 1215. This is not the inheriting part of the family, so you can have any name you want to. Alpha is a fine one to choose. On and forward we go. Yeah, we'll get a bunch of prestige just by fighting fiercely. Come on. A snake at court. The Mayor Astrithyr is going after our cousin and champion. Shame, shame, shame. Alright, so she's an adulterer. We can throw her in prison. She might refuse going to prison. That's fine. No adultery allowed. No adultery allowed. You gotta pay the syntax. Syntax paid. You may go back to doing your adultery, thank you. Alright. Siege taken. Glorious. To the capital next. And though we're going to be heading towards starvation, we're absolutely fine just ignoring that one. They've spawned a very small army there. Happy to chase them down. Are taking Spain today? Probably not all of it, but a good start of it, sure. And we'll chase his little army to the ends of the earth. Wow! My beneficiary Demetrio gestures me over with an object covered in fabric, with a wide grin on his face. I've toiled days and nights. Finally, my work is done. He whips the covering off, and there's an opulent statue of me. The Emperor is famous for his enlightened reign over the Empire. The sculpture's excellently worked. Faster tyranny loss, more prestige, more grandeur. Do not need tyranny loss. We are ruling by being a tyrant right now. Speaking of which, any Catholics in here? And any Catholics interested in going to meet your maker? I think there may be. Very good. Very good. Calls have been coming in that my physician is a sinful, sinful fellow. Glutton and forgiving. And we can't have that. So we gotta banish our physician. He won't like that. But my peasants will appreciate that we're throwing him out. I'm sure you're a good dude, but you are indeed sinful. Goodbye. Also, I did just offer to ransom 2 people and then immediately executed them. I'm sure there's a bit of confusion for my for my correspondence. We're moving to the fast-moving commander here. They're going to want to fight in the mountains. That's fine. We'll definitely win there. Let's keep chasing them for the ends of the earth. Hey, there we go. They have a little commander from Knights Templar. They're defeated immediately. No problems. Also, are there other holy orders? The Barony of Andros is held by the Faithful of Tyr. That is my holy order. The Barony of Salmadisus is held by the Grand Master of the Order of the Holy Virgin. Sounds pretty Catholicly to me. So once the war's over, we have to throw these people out. And then these are owned by the Joms Vikings, actually. The Joms Viking are stray to us. We may need to throw out both of these. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I wish we could get the Yomes Vikings to support us, but they're unfortunately still convinced that the old ways are correct. Starving, quite unfortunate. And the Earl of Sicily would like me to give him some fancy blue brooch. I will never actually use this, but no, you can't have it. What a greedy, greedy king we are. Need a new physician. So standard move here is to make the heir our physician, but as of right now, he's too young. So let's go hunting for a better physician. Good. Yeah, we can look for a linguist to teach us how to speak our court language. We're not going to do that. Also, let's go ahead and call a hunt. I'm going to try to hit the hunt timer every time it's up for the rest of this king's life, in the hopes that he'll be able to get the 3-star hunter. This is Malik Roswell. He is, he's the king of this territory which I want. For some reason, we think he'd be a good friend to us. That's not true. Go away. Game's trying to have us become friends with random pagan or random heretics. Outrageous. 3 possible doctors. Number 1, a person named Zaneb. She's an unmarried woman who's a 3-star doctor already. Wrong religion, but she's a coward, so she will definitely change religions. There's then Moses Abbasid. He is a child of the family of the prophet. No doctrine at all. And then this person's name is Madokt, like Madoctor. She's a wise woman and an herbalist. So really cool stuff to have for a physician. But that one's already 3-star. There's no reason not to hire her. Cool. Change religions, please. Thank you. While out hunting, we find some people who are stealing... What are you doing? Stealing roots and mushrooms from royal land. So we can drive them out, or we can give them money. We'll give them money. Good guy Resorty. And then, someone is trying to kill my poor cousin, Dubgul. Outrageous. Outrageous. Let's check the pile of killing and see if we know who it is. Whoever it is a 20% chance of succeeding. Hopefully he's feeling lucky. Alright, we're going to quickly finish this siege, and then we'll end the war. The hunt is over. Everything that seemed to go wrong did so, but there were some silver linings. Namely, the silver I gave to the peasants. My son Rutabaga, this is the inheriting son, enjoyed our latest feast immensely. Of all the things, he could not stop talking about the rich clothes and glittering gold he saw at the feast. So we could make him greedy, greedy, greedy. If we do this, he'll get so much more money forever. We can have him become a gregarious instead, get more diplomacy, or make him lustful, make all the babies. Greed is good. Thanks so much. That siege finished. We've captured a tremendous number of people. And I'll take more money. Because earlier we had 10,000 money. Now we're getting poor, we'll call it. And I see a carling. I see a carling. And the carling is unbeloved. So off with his head. This fine person is unbeloved, I believe. He'll be released. Yeah, not going to kill children. Who would ever kill children in this game? No one. A servant of Freya. As I open my eyes in the dark, I'm immediately overwhelmed by an ominous feeling. Is someone watching me? It's Count Eirker, my cousin. Freya offers you her blessing. Will you accept it? Alright, this is the question of, do we want to be a witch? There is an achievement I've never gotten. It's a very easy achievement, I believe. Yeah, to start a witch's coven. And this would be a way of getting this, of course. Unfortunately, the current king is a zealot. So if he becomes a witch, he's going to have a very, very, very stressful life. So we're not going to do that on this king. But if eventually we have a king who's not a zealot, we'll then go ahead and finish that achievement up. So I'm gonna say no, thank you. I'll keep the secret to myself, though. A paragon of unyielding asceticism, the Jarl Falbe, has shown how a disciplined soul can find peace and clarity through meditation and abstinence, and being a liar. Example to us all, more fervor, more good. Here's an empty. I'll wait for this proposal to go through. Did I allow witchcraft when I reformed? That's a very good point. I don't remember. I know I allowed homosexuality, but I don't recall if I allowed witchcraft. Surely did not. Good fun. Start a coven requires 75% of the entire dynastic family. Oh, does it really, Eckerd? I've never done that. So we need 200 people to become witches. All right, maybe on some other playthrough we'll do that one. But no, it seems like a silly thing to do. All right, we've taken a little bit more territory in Spain, bit by bit, step by step. That should make our vassals happy that we know how to fight. And we know how to fight as true Vikings do. Did I get a ducal title for that, or is the ducal title so far uncreated? It's uncreated. Let's create it. There you are, Asa. Fight fiercely in defense of the true Viking nature of Spain. Good stuff. Alright. So our overall military strength is actually below where the last king's was, because he had significantly higher martial, and his wife was also quite good at martial. We're still about 50,000, that's pretty good. Are our men-at-arms still refilling? Yeah, they are. Yep, they're filling up, but not done yet. We only have 15 champions also. As many of you know, something I do on almost every king is switch to gallantry to get more better knights. That will not happen in this king's life. We're going to finish out Avaricious, which will be done in just a few months. And then we're going learning. And we'll go health first, and then we'll go to theology. Not theology, sorry, to scholarship. Because I need to get more innovations knocked out. Because I believe some portion of the world is already into late medieval. I've fallen behind on technology terribly. We're currently looking at banking. That helps our development grow faster. I think that is the correct one for right now. Yeah. We can get crossbowmen if we want to shoot through the armor. Gonna be pretty bad. Hello, my friend. The Thagan Niall has written us a poem. How cruel a mistress is random chance to lead us all in a cursed trance. Alone bereft without that sweet man, who next among us will end his span? It's a poem about sorrow and loss. It's good to hear from you, poet Niall. I find myself asking, is that all? You wrote us a line and verse. I can't imagine anything worse. Good. Thank you for the story. I appreciate it. Bye. All right. Somebody wants an old signet ring. You can definitely not have that. That is definitely needed for stewardship lifestyle experience. However, we should commission an artifact. Need someone to come write me a book. This person would like us to come enjoy a feast. This person's a true Viking who served with the Byzantines and is not going to stab us. Happy to go. What else can currently be done? We can make more duchies and such. Who should we write this book to? You're the one writing the book? You are the one writing the book? Not our religion, not our culture, believes in stabbing people. Will not change religions, because she doesn't like me very much. We're good. Why do I use commission decision? The ones through the decision are always bad? Wait, are they, Will? I didn't know that. I thought they were random. I thought they could be quite good or quite bad. Never mind, I shouldn't be doing that then. So I should just be waiting instead for the ones that are good. Oh, I see. Local artisans produce lower quality artifacts with inspired royal courts. Whoops. Whoops. Wasting money. I like wasting money. That's why we do this. Wait, why can the Empire of Italy not be created? Was it already created? Indeed it was. So our emperor is now a double emperor. He should be wearing 2 crowns atop his head. Are any of these duchies 3 counties? This is 3 counties, but it's mine. Kefalonia is 2, Strymon's 2, Venice is 2, Salerno is 2. Probably not worth creating right now then. Alright, blah blah blah, whatever. Bring me your piece of garbage. Oh, speaking of piece of garbage, they're prisoners still. Hello to you. Goodbye to you. My spymaster says my courtier Guntot, the Catholic commander, is the one trying to kill my cousin. Into jail he goes. Now, into jail he goes. I'm not allowed to kill him for planning. Will he change religions? He will not change religions to get out of prison. We can banish him, he'll go away. Losing a very strong commander is sad, but this will stop him from causing problems in our court for now. Cool. Have we hired artificers? Almost certainly so, yeah. I know the artificers will occasionally get random events. We can pick up another one. Excellent. Hopefully they come with more inspirations real soon. At the bottom here, new food taster needed. Sure, you're fine. Unfortunately, we've got a little sickness. Our physician says we're merely under the weather. Do what you can. She tells me to eat vegetables, drink herbal teas, and she confiscated all of my treats. She never gave them back. The dietary restrictions were just what I needed. I feel better. Hooray! Not gonna die. Okay, I believe that our kingdom is stable. For a while there, I was kind of panicked about what was going on. But the big vassals are at least neutral to us. Except for the Jarl of the Aegean Isles. What's your problem, boss? You want the county of Naxos. You can't have that. We refuse to give him something. Here, I will give you some money. Enjoy. Hooray, friendship. Okay. She wants to write a book about intrigue. Treacherous villain that she is. You figured out. I trust you to figure it out. Construction. We still have about 200 years in game. Absolutely silly. And this is usually the time in the CK3 playthrough when a lot of players, where a lot of players decide, okay, I've done what I want to do, I'm good. But we're playing all the way through this time. Avaricious. More stewardship, more money from our personal holdings. Gold, gold, gold. Is there any higher calling than gold? We're a zealot also, so perhaps wealth is a sign of God's favor unto us. Cool. Okay, so if I move out of stewardship, we're going to have to give up more of our territory. But I really want to move out of stewardship. Wait, are we? That's +2. One moment. We're currently at 17. So if I drop 3 stewardship, I'll be at 14. I need to be at 15. Our wife is currently focused on assisting. If I move her to manage, we lose a little bit in the other stats. But we can then, I believe, go off of stewardship and maintain our current kingdom. Can't change for a while, though. When can next change? Still 3 more years. All right. In 3 years, we move off of that, then. Disinheritor -20. I believe that everyone dislikes you more if you're disinheritor. Yep. It's a global penalty, general opinion reduced for disinheriting people. Now, luckily, it's only a one-time, no matter who you disinherit. But it lasts for quite a long time. Yeah, for 5 years, I believe. You get penalized across the world for disinheriting people. Faction disbanded. Great. Great, great, great. Soothing the pain. I'm out here with Turnip. He sees a man chained to the pillory. When the man begged for water, Turnip immediately promised to bring it, and soon returned with water, letting the criminal drink from his hands. So, our Viking son is compassionate. You know, that's fine. That's fine. He's not going to be ruling, so sure. Be a nice kid. Zealous empath. He loves people immediately, so long as they are Vikings like him. Oh yeah, I was planning to take over Wales. What happened? Wales is currently beating back a tyranny war. Tyranny war is started by King Argod II. No. Sorry, it's started by the Prince of Wales. And he's winning. All right. After the King of Wales wins this war, I will then be attacking the King of Wales. Because earlier he asked for an alliance, and I can't tolerate that. And we were talking earlier about trying to invade the Kingdom of East Francia. Though I need to do it at a time when the other powers are distracted. As of right now, they're just not, unfortunately. Is that true? 1 second. If I do kingdom level invasion, the other Catholics can't join then. And we can take all of that, plus anything else we want to grab. Someone trying to kill my cousin. To do this, I need to get level of fame 1 higher. And this would give me the holy site at Paderborn, correct? Yeah, it would. Are they the same Carling house? That's a good point. So he's actually the leader of the house. Is he the leader of the dynasty? He's not the leader of the dynasty. So the house is Carling Heidelberg, Carling Dennis, Bonifazi Bastingstoke, Carling Bazadis, Carling Langon. So no, they're all part of different Bavaria. Yeah, they're all part of different sub-branches of the Carlings. So if I attack West Francia, he can call in everybody. East Francia can't, though. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So we'll get a little bit more prestige as we can. Hello, murder holes and priest holes. I'll spend some money to ensure nobody spies on us. All right. This fine mayor comes by offering some money to improve the book. Maybe it'll end up being a halfway decent book after all. The best way to get the prestige we need is to go for another war, so I'm going to pull up the development page and see what's developed that we can steal quickly. So, development page is here. So Italy's really developed. Spain's also quite developed. Spain is busy in a war right now. So Al-Sark is currently winning in a defensive war against Caliph Zaban. Caliph Zaban is one of his emirs. Zenzir is in some other war. I can probably nab something here. Oh, court language can change. Thank you for noticing that. We'll change court language, then I'm going to try to grab some more Spanish territory. Court language is here. Too many buttons. Changing back to Norse. Adopt Norse to your new court language. 5 years stuck with it. Yes. A brief moment of confusion about what kind of language you should be speaking. We found it. Here's Spanish is a great language for the court? Absolutely not. You taught Spanish though. Awesome, Shay. I know there are a lot of different professors of different things in this channel. You may be our first language professor. Not sure, not sure. Okay, that's changed over. I then also want to change over our levels of grandeur. Spend all the money on everything. So with everything at top level, we'll definitely be beyond the cap, but that will help us to avoid penalties because we're beyond 100. If we have a negative, it'll still stay at close to 100. So there you go. We're spending all of our money on the fanciest possible things in the entire world. Very, very soon, very, very soon, will be the fanciest court in the whole wide world, I suspect. That'll be nice. Wouldn't my wife be the first language professor in this channel? All right, look here, you. You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay. So, Ostergotland here. Independent, has no friends, will not vassalize because wrong religion. I guess let's help Sweden take over more its territory. Yilin, the same thing. Yeah, there's still Kuzrites up here. I thought the Austruan ways would gradually take over, and they appear to be, right? They are gradually expanding, but they're staying pretty good in Kuzrite in their own territories. So Ostergotland will go for first, and we'll go for a duchy for sure. That's a big bite, but a fairly undeveloped territory. I'll grab that real quick. This is the one problem with being on the highest level of Crown Authority, is my vassals will not go out and fight on their own without having a hook on me, so we expand a little more slowly than we would otherwise. I probably could have just raised the 2 holy orders. Ooh, my author wrote me a decent quality book. Thanks. We should give that somebody in appreciation for their being our vassals. Along with strange goods, merchants bring tall tales from distant lands, unverifiable, full of wonders. A group of Norwegians purport to have brought Tamil Sinhala objects. I think. This one's from the court of a great ruler, Maharaja Dikakasapa II of Maharashtra, no less. Alfredir, the leading trader, grins darkly. I've seen your mace. Part with it, and I will give you this one-of-a-kind armor. I look to Ragnhildr for guidance. I'm not familiar with Maharashtrian work, but it seems to be made finely. So this is the traitor. She's a dishonorable villain. The item she wants is an item we don't use, but which is very, very attractive. We'll get the Lambakana mail. How cool is it that we can actually see the item she's offering us? We can make a real judgment here instead of randomness. So lose a mace, gain a masterwork armor. Nah, we're good, thanks. We made her leave our court, and she immediately died, surely of exposure. That's enough troops. My vassal had an affair with his lover. To the prison you go. And a faction's up against us. They don't like that I'm breaking apart people's religion. The faction against me. Liberty again. Hello, big boy. The Jarl of Apulia. We have 34 months to figure this one out. Hey, we figured that one out. They'll probably leave the faction now. We're not moving yet. Let's get moving, please. Seeing the king suddenly pop up scared me, but no longer ill, feel much better, no more coughing, in good shape. Furthermore, other people have lovers. Guards? It's better having an affair with the ant lover. Whoa, whoa. Don't we all love family here? Isn't it nice to love your family? I don't think I've ever had an incestuous character in the game before. I know occasionally viewers will request it, but I consistently refuse. And this time the game has forced us into it. Shame, shame, shame. Alright, we're now at the level of glory where we can launch a kingdom level invasion. No? Yes? Maybe. We can definitely launch a large invasion in Spain, though. So that's good. Kinda. You wish the AI were better? Master, I absolutely agree. Like I said a little bit ago, usually at this point in the game's history, I would just quit. But I'm trying to get the achievement for playing all the way through, and so I'm using the time to just take over more stuff for a while. But yeah, unfortunately, AI does not quite know what to do with a large empire against you. I'm sure in some future DLC they'll figure it out. I think this has been one of the common complaints about CK3, is the frustration around the lack of AI ability. And there's like some really clunky ways to solve this, of course. The biggest one, of course, is like having all the powers unite against you instantaneously, like happened in CK2. But hopefully they don't choose that way of fixing it. Alright, more Swedish territory taken. Make sure those go to the King of Sweden. Let's take a petty kingdom. Hooray, hooray. Gotland goes to you. And then Ostergotland guy has been given to Sweden. Cool. Pretty quick war. Got kinda now. Also, do we have Angermanland? We do not! We must take this at once. This must be our next... Wait, it's ours. Never mind. Don't need to take it. We're good. Yeah, the threat system is a really, I think, clunky way of fixing players getting out of control. It just feels too absolute as a solution. I do like the way in which Stellaris has characters, or kingdoms, empires will line up in alliances. That seems pretty great. And this game does that to some degree, but once you get over a certain level of power, it's very easy to not upset the alliances too much. Like, these Catholics should be uniting to destroy me. And I went to a feast. I didn't mean to do this, but here we are. So the Countess of White believes she wants to give us a hook. I'm going to say no. I don't need a hook on you. So I like the way in which Stellaris, they build various kinds of coalitions that feel more in-game appropriate, I guess. Where in CK2 it doesn't feel terribly appropriate, the way in which the AI works together. Who knows, though. Seeing that the Kingdom of Italia is mine directly still, is that true? Too many kingdoms. Too many kingdoms. I'm just noticing a lot of dukes report directly to us. That's fine, I guess. Things to build in Constantinople? Heck yes. While at a feast, the host tells us that she would like to talk about something important. We can get some friendship, we could say this is boring, or time for some intimacy, smush, smush, smush. The smushing our faces together. Instead, mere friendship, that's okay. Back to Spain we go once more. No one else is able to be ransomed here. So, seeing a bunch of people of minor families. This person's family, Cress, is a giant, and that's amazing. But, got more important things to do. Goodbye to you all. I pushed the delete all button. The clear form button. Well, invade Wales. Thank you. That was the next goal. After the war resolved. The war's not resolved, though, so soon enough we will. Alright. So, though it's the case that this territory has Yeah, this territory has a whole bunch of friends and neighbors here. I bet I can nab the territory here before they come and stop me. So, is this a duchy? It is a duchy. See if we can capture their ruler. And we are in the process of setting ourselves up for invading the Eastern Frankish kingdom up there. That's be the big war to end all wars, surely. The accursed Count Ogier, a French count, has come and stolen money from my peasants. I will not double charge them, of course. These greedy, greedy people taking tax money. Okay, this fine kid, who is of disputed heritage, would like to spend time, rather, with my son and heir. That seems fine. Go make a friend, kiddo. This guy has joined into our war, but he is still busy in his territory. I think I'm just going to move the stack that's here already for this fight. Though I should wait for the siege weapons at least. So the siege weapons are out. We have 30,000 more peasants we want to. We don't need them quite yet, though. Lively livestock. In a trade, someone gave me some cows. What to do with the cows? So we could chop them apart, we could breed them together, or we can give them to Mon. Plus 10% growth, or plus 20% growth. A 78% chance of success. More breeding, more good. More breeding, more good. Awesome. What's my steward doing? He's still working on changing cultures. What's the culture of Constantinople right now? I don't think I've changed it yet because it takes genuinely forever to do. Yeah, still Greco-Norse. Maybe that'll be the next focus. To remove the sieging army onto their capital and then chase down their stack. More troops are coming, but it's not the big stack of these folks yet. The Jarl of Crete would like to be queen. So pretty much every single ruler who has controlled the Jarldom of Crete or of Sicily or Corsica has insisted they get to be king. We continue to say no. I mean, good work, good luck, but you and what army, sincerely? Yeah, early game, that kind of pop up. The ones that say, we're coming for your territory are absolutely terrifying, but late game does not matter too much. Alright, so despite the fact we have 360 trebuchets, rather, the wall is still too strong. That's okay. Leave the siegers. And we'll see if we can meet them on the field now. Actually, I'm going to use the faster moving, slightly worse commander. Their larger stack is going to go around the side. I believe this battle will end in time for us to get up there. Ah! Yeah, we should be good. That was close. Had we not stack wiped, that would have been a bit of an issue. But no, we'll definitely get there now. My daughter. Ah, the dwarf who I thought was infertile has produced a child. It might be a beautiful dwarf. It is nobody. Nobody special. You are of the family of the vegetables, though, so what's a non-special vegetable? I don't know. I'm going to call you Spud. Dear little Spud. May you grow to be wise and strong, etc. Wise and strong and absolutely unlanded. Terribly sorry. A guild of stonemasons has shown up in Constantinople. Having dedicated craftsmen in my personal service would help the region flourish. Alright, so we have a better than average chance of getting a decent deal at least. And if we do this... cheaper buildings in Constantinople. There's still a lot of those to build, so this might be a good idea. We're going to ask our wife to help with stewardship just briefly. And so now we have a 43% chance of getting the best outcome, 45 of the middle one. So let's see what happens. We get nothing yet. Gotta wait for the mail to come through. The leader of the Masons is reluctant to strike any kind of a deal until I pointed out exactly how much it would benefit us both. We get the best possible one. Well done to my king, well done to my queen, ha 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 you fools, to the stonemasons. So from now on we need to be always building Constantinople. So usually I'd be very thoughtful about what I'm improving next. At this point in the playthrough, though, I'm just building literally whatever. Like, ideally I should be focused on taxes first, but if it's yellow, I click on it, and I improve it, and that is basically that. Alright, more capturing, more good. The first siege is nearly finished. Oh, is that the only siegeable territory in there? I thought it was 2 counties, but no, it's 1 county. Well, in that case, we captured a whole bunch of folks. We can ransom 16 peoples? How much money do you have? Only 6 money. So I'm guessing we're not actually ransoming all these people. We'll see who disappears here in what order. He has no money now. Various other emirs have money. Everyone else is just stuck there. Who's this? The Countess of Kitlia would like a truce. I mean, where are you? Whom are you? We do abut you. I'm not your rightful ruler. That buttons get pushed in a second, I promise. So... we can end the war now. Cool. Before the armies of the East came for us. Hooray! We have no more holes inside of ourselves. Braganza? Something like that. Gets a ruler. And take the ducal title. Give it to the ruler of Porto. Good luck making Portugal, as always. We have a whole bunch more prisoners still. Presumably some of them can be ransomed eventually. This guy's pulling in -3 money a month right now, though he's refilling his men-at-arms first. Legendary families. You know what? We're fine. Thank you much. We're fine. I really should go through and look for strong fighters. Like, there's no particular reason to just hit the execute all button. Other than it's just too much work. Who needs strategy at this point in the game? Oh gosh. If only there were a close all button. Is there? So I thought it was control right click, but no, I don't think it is actually. Who knows? Alright. So now we got a little bit of work to do. You, my friend, are independent and you should not be independent. Give me your county, thank you. You, my friend, are independent and you should not be independent. Give me your county, thank you. You, my friend, have an alliance with the South here. Finland's got territory. Who are these people? You have an alliance with someone I do not know with 5,000 troops. Norway the Kingdom is still independent also. Sure. Sure. And unfortunately, Norway's a whole bunch of territory right now. Let's launch a few wars. Should be good. The broom icon closes all of the items in a list. I have never seen that button before. So I've been right-clicking them individually for hundreds and hundreds of hours. Good. Good. I saw that one of our bodyguards died. Let's fix that. Hello to you, cousin. It's a recent addition? Oh, okay, good. Anytime I worry I've missed something for hundreds and hundreds of hours, I definitely get kind of bummed out, but good to know it's a recent addition. Okay, so I'll put half our troops up this way, half our troops this way. Or we can just raise everyone in the middle and then split in half. The religion is turning to the red color, not the blue color. And, question at court. Does someone want a job, probably? Why don't you give me a job? There are no more jobs. Go away. Various barons and counts are joining up now. No concerns. Because we just fought a war in Spain, it's going to take a little bit of time to get all of our troops over here. Not too long, though. Not too terribly long. And the poor folks here are just standing in their territory. They know what's coming. They stand at the border saying, "Men of Torna, fight for your territory. Surely the Viking horde cannot destroy you." Unfortunately, yes it can. And one of my artificers just asked for a inspiration. After this war is done, I'll definitely go for that. Come on. Getting a big stack. Thank you. And then we split in half. Okay, I saw the army of Norway over here. We're just going to ignore them and head for their capital. Hey, more stewardship. Okay, so this is probably our last stewardship point in the game. Probably cheaper buildings makes a good deal of sense. Because I'm using my taxman for culture change instead, so we're never going to use this. So, cheaper building, good. Now, am I allowed to change over? Not quite yet. How much longer? Seriously, how much longer? 15 of 12, 17. All right, next year we can change over. Cool. Also, we've gotten some more items. Someone's regalia. New sword. New mace. Time to outfit the son. It's almost a man. He currently owns absolutely nothing. Here, kiddo. I gift you, I don't know, some spear or something. There's a crown. The other blue crown would be good. Also, I believe that short range penalty's over now. So I should change my items onto non-short range penalty. Okay. Increased fertility. That seems nice. This bone got you made you born, kid. It was this fertility item that led to your creation. May you use it well to create some more kids too. This male. Sure, as pedestal item, never mind. I have way too many pedestal items I'm never going to use on anyone except for our ruler. Here's a mace. Do enjoy. Armor, hat, trinkets. There's a pressed flower somewhere. This crown is not the one I need to use on the current king. This is not the best armor, but do enjoy. Okay, he is studying diplomacy apparently. Oh, did I just give him a court armor? I think I did. Why did someone make a court armor out of a brown level or gray level armor. That's weird. Pressed iris is fertility. Good. It'd be absolutely amazing if there were an easier way to do this. Instead of having to click through to the item, like to organize them would be so nice. That's learning. Looking for items that give diplomacy. I'm actually not sure if I have any diplomacy items to give him. All right, this is an actual armor. Cool. And I should have repaired this trinket before I gave it to him. He might ruin the trinket of fertility that's been passed on through many generations. All right, there's a broom button. Right-clicking the broom button, they all go away. That is amazing. Thank you for showing me that one. Hey, we captured someone in a battle. You got money, boss? Not really. So we'll take your land. Thank you for the assistance. This group then goes that way. We give this one away to some nice Norse person. Should have started more wars. Should have started more wars. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the most wars I've ever fought at once would be. Yeah, I think it's easily 10 or so. They're trying to unite these small powers. There's no reason not to fight them all simultaneously. Oh boy! The Emir that we took land from recently would like to have a nice game of chess. This is not for a title, right? This is just for a good time. Sure, I accept. Okay, so this is rock, paper, scissors. His best skill is intrigue. Intrigue is countered by learning. I am really good in learning, so I will use theory. You're really slow when you play chess, middle-aged man, mutters my opponent. We're neck and neck. More learning. Still neck and neck. Careful, or you activate my trap card. Still neck and neck, coming to a head, more learning. Haha, we win! We both stare at the final piece. I did it, I've won. This game of chess is mine. Another victory on my rise towards King of Games. Nothing but a shallow husk left of my opponent. He can't believe he won. Alright, I win the match. I can mock him, or I can invite him to play again in the future. That'll lead us to have friendship. Just say, GG, no re. Who else is in the prison? It's Countsworth money. And this fine fellow, not a good fighter. We're feeling generous though. Convert him and send him on his way. And then, Rutabaga went to the university, and here he is. With his coming of age, the time Rutabaga will be spending at university is now at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child with little natural inclination towards diplomacy, like his Rutabaga, can come to truly understand it. A true silver tongue, he could sway the opinion of counts and kings alike, but not emperors. Alright. I believe we want to purify the bloodline with this kid, because he has 2 positive traits already. So it's a matter of finding him someone real smart and real fertile, and producing as many children as possible to hopefully get the best of all possible people. Let's focus on his learning at the expense of all else. That's good, kid. That's what you should be at the university. The first ever child of our family to get a degree. We're very proud of you, little kid. Alright, so creepy eugenics time. Need heritable traits. Genius would be fine, of course. But as long as we maintain Herculean through, we'll be good to go. But someone who's quite strong will be good also. Alright, I'm getting greedy. Let's just look for heritable traits and see what we can find. And we're going to start as young as possible. Lots of babies, but not big smarty. Quite beautiful, not big smarty. Has lover's pox at age 8. Rough. For the moment, I'm looking for people with 2 positive traits. This genius is going to be the selected one, if not, I suspect. Nope. Only 1 at a time. So, as that, we'll just look for genius instead. I know there is one out there. Alexander the Bulgarian. Wrong religion. She's some evil. She's a sadistic, lazy, shy partner. She will sit at home, not do the vacuuming, and yell at me to do the vacuuming. Gonna be perfect. Do you have lovers? Do you have secrets? We know nothing about you. That's pretty decent stats. Her one weakness is in diplomacy, and that's the boy's true strength. So, she'll accept barely. Barely will accept. This is fine. This is fine. High chance of children. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, they have accepted. Hello, kiddo. Hello to you, 25-year-old woman. Unwilling to accept a change in religion right now by 7 points. Here, in celebration of your wedding, have some cash money. Please convert. She will. Then love us tremendously. Hooray! Oh, she's a homosexual. Well, I just need 1 kid. Just 1 kid, please and thank you. This is fine. Don't you worry, team. All gonna be fine. Hey, someone gave out another title to the Valkyries. Good. We got a worn language manual. Don't care about that, not even a little bit. Another war done. Good stuff. Then give this away to somebody random. Hopefully the fertility trinket will get us at least 1 child. Next up we deal with Norway. We're starting assaulting just to get through it more quickly. Or pause. Why is it not moving? Good. Up to the capital. Or we could march down and fight the army here, but we'll probably be okay. Alright, there's business in the royal court. I don't really need a weaving item, but she is a decent character who wants to weave for me. I allow. That's right, I allow. Tribute to the victory we just fought, or here's how beautiful nature is. Let's do nature this time. The battle we just fought is kind of an uninteresting one. However, we have just seized some more items, so what have we seized? Bonus intrigue lifestyle and tyranny loss item. Is that all really? One other artifact that's marked as new. I would assume it was listed at the top, but who knows? Have we lost our short range penalty? Someone's plotting against me? Moi? What? Cat. We no longer have short range penalty, I believe. Yep, we're good. Okay, so that means we want to change all of our items over to the short range does not matter anymore. Cool. And I'm probably want to go in the direction of, sure, 1 more knight is fine. And then there's a bunch that give us health bonuses and learning lifestyle bonuses, but all these seduction ones. We'll go ahead and put the seduction one for now. I don't want more kids, never mind. No seduction needed. The face of Jesus. Yum, 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 yum. The clergy hate it. Man, I love it. Got some health going. These are all the standard items. Good. And then in the court, I know that this statue is... Whoops. This statue on the right is short range penalty. And so... it gives a grandeur of 2. The French cabinet gives 3 with piety and renown. Tyranny loss, no. Sure. We'll throw up the French cabinet. Very attractive. Alright, someone is plotting against me. Someone's trying to claim my throne? 5% chance of pulling it off. So, claiming throne, you still have to fight a war. So I don't expect it's going to work at all. I took my Viking son Turnip out for a walk. He's studying diplomacy. Good job, kid. He lashed out, thinking I'd staged the encounter for him to meet a doe. He can be paranoid or ambitious. Paranoid it is. Yeah, halfway decent stabber person. Kid has a confusing life ahead of him. Alright, to whom shall we write... Nope, to whom shall we put this, this weaved item? Whose nature matters? Piety were at top. Prestige were almost there. We'll take the stress hit to get more prestige. And then these prisoners can all be ransomed off. Good. Good. Almost good. See that someone has raised control. Let's just work on improving the commanders for a little bit. Then 2 years left on that cultural change, and once more to work on religious change. What's yellow? Ukonusko. Is that the traditional Finnish religion? I believe it is. Let's go ahead and change the Holy Land over now. Only 19 months. Good stuff. We've not yet breached the walls of Norway, just getting started. The Norwegians are trying to go into my territory still instead of going to stop their territory. A Rutabaga is now a valued warlike courtier. He's already a champion. We definitely need him out there fighting, because he needs Berserker. His father did not get it, but surely we will. Need to get some money from local peasants. We're giving us money to improve the item. 50 more gold for that. Low durability my junk. No! No! Alright. Alright. So I didn't jump early enough on the question of taking over all of Iberia and ending it as an outsider. We had just started on this recently on last stream. So, a message from Iberia. Word of recent developments on the peninsula has reached our court, promising an end to the conflicts that have plagued the region. The Caliph has officially renounced any intentions to unite the peninsula under a common crown and declared any who would do so illegitimate. The disparate realms molded by centuries of invasion and reconquest are too entrenched to be united. It's the boring outcome. The boring outcome of everybody gets to be friends forever. Not friends. Everybody gets to kind of just ignore each other forever. And no one can be the Emperor of Hispania. So I believe the achievement I was going for in Spain is now impossible. Didn't even go for the best friends forever ending. Didn't go for the... Is there a reforge all button somewhere? I need one of those. I can change the name of items. I just now saw I can change the names of items. I should change the names to something involving, like, give this to air. This is short rain. It's not quite the same thing as, like, connecting the items in a set, but that would work pretty well, wouldn't it? We gotta change some names after a while. Okay. So that's been sieged down. Let's go find the army of Norway. Dagar and Inga are hooking up. Shame, shame, shame. Constantinople has stonemasons. I should still be building there. 66,000 troops. Francia, still 52,000. 2 minor powers against us, or with them. If I intend to fight a kingdom-level conqueror for East Francia, I want to absolutely take all of this so I can become King of Scotland rightly. And then past that, I want to connect to Italy. So we'll take this territory first, while pushing from Italy simultaneously. Even if I get all the land of Iberia, we can't make ourselves the emperor. That's correct. We can't make ourselves king of each of the independent kingdoms. But no, you can't be emperor, unfortunately. A bit of a shame. Speaking of bit of a shame, we have almost no money. And hey, we're starving. We got more than enough troops. Some of you will die. The rest of you will eat those who have died. Ah, the Duke Sunifred is the one who wants my throne. Really? Wait, really? What a fiend. What a fiend, what a fiend, what a fiend. I can take his title for this. I'm sure we'll get over this eventually. Alright, my concubine Mare took my architect's clothing and cut it apart to improve the weave of her project. It's necessary, of course. And once we discovered the scheme against us, it went away. Oh boy, it's the King of Norway. Does he escape? Is he captured? Someone has written a map about our people. Schemes ahead. Did not capture the Duke, unfortunately, or the Count, unfortunately. What is the war target exactly? The Duchy of Holland, so it's all of this. Prumas is not part of that. So we want to go cap this bit next. And we'll let ourselves continue to starve for the remainder of this thing. Though I see not all of my siege weapons are raised, we could definitely go for that. Some months ago, Fagin Author began clearing land in the forests of Richmond to prepare for settlement. Trees are uprooted, paths are cut, and the ground is swaled. Author has now written to the steward requesting her levy duties are reduced. Being anxious to complete the works before next harvest, she hopes to recruit soldiers to do labor, so we can lower her levy by a little bit. Her levy's 119 people in total. Alright, I can have the entire county of North Riding do the same. I don't think there's anything left to build in Jorvik, unfortunately. Sure. You go ahead and just take your troops and make them work. That is fine. Someone is plotting to elope with my courtier? Who is it? Just tell me who it is. This is not villainy, this is beautiful. I want to give her a spouse. That'd be very, very sweet. Just tell me who you want to elope with. The highest quality of inspiration. She has really fancy thread, and she wants me to buy it for her. 300 money for a higher quality artifact again. So though she's only of middling ability, we've invested so much money in her now that I bet we might get a fairly decent outcome. Alright, our children have not produced children yet. The wife is not yet pregnant. Are you using that item like I told you to? He's still not repaired it. If I give you money, he can't repair it, can he? He can't repair it because he doesn't have an antiquarian. So even if he has the money to repair it, I don't think he can do so. I wish I had more fertility items. Okay, I can take this back and fix it, and then give it to him again. Give me the pressed iris. Thank you. Can't trust the kid. Take care of the fertility items. There it is. We then need to go repair the fertility item. He's very cranky that we took his item. Don't you worry, boss. It's yours again in a second. Alright. Good as new. If I can find it. Fertility. Core artifact. There it is. So he lost 40 happy with us for that. 40 happiness with us for that, but by the end of it, he got his item back. Hope for more babies, more good. Also, we're missing a concubine. So the one who wants to elope, I probably should not take as our concubine. Yeah, it's her. Position, sure, fine. Staying with the old concubines to ensure we don't have any kids. Up to 81%. If we go unsiege now, we should be done with this war presently. Someone's trying to kill Thorbronder. Speaking of killing, all these people are part of the family of the former king of Sweden. Still the king of Sweden. So we'll mass release them then. Fine. Alright, the Jarl of Cyprus wants to be the queen. Yeah. Alright, my wife has an idea for improving the artwork. There's a 44% chance for improving it. We're going to say no. Too low of chance. Too many prisoners. Alright, my son Turnip the Viking comes forward and says he's grateful that we've been a good father. Maybe we'll be friends someday. We should probably find a betrothal for him. So, best possible alliance is with some minor duchy to the north of Constantinople. Or Lapland. Yeah, we're not doing alliances right now, so I don't know. Let's find you this beautiful cousin. You know what? Sure. It gives the alliance, and maybe we'll end up being beautiful together. Okay, this grandfather is Filker Squash. Okay. So this is a case. Wait, that's Turnip. Okay, so Turnip is the grandfather of Turnip. And then Etha's grandfather is Squash, and Squash is Turnip's father. So the great-grandfather... Yes. The great-grandfather of one kid is the grandfather of the other. I'm sure it'll be fine. Who needs raw incest in non-inheriting children? Good. Good. Get a little Carling-y in here real soon. Alright, we've learned that Malika is the one who is trying to kill Thorbrand. I realize you're evil, etc., so, you know, chill. Just chill. Become an artificer, hang out, make me new stuff, nice stuff, does not cause problems. 97% war score. It'll tick a couple more points, we're good to go. Or we'll finish the siege here. Guardian for Old Eggplant. Old Eggplant's our youngest child. Let's have her become a... never mind. Let's have her become a little learner. You can go teach some people stuff. Don't have enough money to send her to university. So let's find a guardian for her. Someone who's good at learning. Our woman here. Yep. Take care of her, thank you. Okay. Message here. Got a new artifact. I think it was like a wall hanging. Is that true? Who knows? There's some new item here somewhere. I thought it was called like a fine... Yeah, excellent tapestry. That's the new item there. Looks just fine. This war has taken far too long for being a minor ducal territory. But it makes Scandinavia look more like me. And maybe we'll end up being the Emperor of Scandinavia presently. Okay, very good, very good, very good. So what would it take to become Emperor of Scandinavia? Need to have 96 counties. I always forget how big Scandinavia is in this game. Craziness. So there's still a tremendous more to take. Tremendous amount more to take. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Hey, Lick Cold, I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. It's nice being here with you too, my friend. That's a very nice first message ever. That's very, very nice of you, my friend. Thank you. We have managed to finish the banking innovation. Faster development. Someday we'll be good at technology. Next up, I think we want to go for Castle Bailey's. So we have more buildings to improve. And past that, I don't know. How many years until 18 months we join the late medieval era? Very cool. Hey, and thanks for the follow also. You've been here tons of times, never followed. That's fine. I try very hard not to pressure people into following or subscribing or anything else. You'll be here when you want to be here, and that's just fine with me. I recall a while back, Wales tried to buy a truce from me. It is now time for us to destroy Wales. So I don't want to use the invasion, certainly. Going for the kingdom on this side makes no sense either. So we'll just go for duchy. This one seems nice. Lovely time of year for taking over the Wales. And I guess let's march south from here. I didn't check their alliances. They have none. No problems at all. Oh, apparently need to get some vassals to Sweden. Happy to help, happy to help. And I see we have some cranky minor vassals. We should look into those in a moment. Probably more religions need changed. That's more than enough troops. So to march to the middle and then put half the troops on its capital and half of them up north. Mayor calls forward and shows me a beautiful Norse tapestry that I will never, ever, ever use. Throw it on the junk heap. One more item for the garage sale. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Thank you for the excellent item. Court Jester died. That is fine. As long as we're low on stress, we don't need one of those. And speaking of stress, the Hunt Timer's next up in 1218, which is this year, just a little bit from now. Nothing he's doing. The Pontchateaus struck again, killing some countess. Look here, Pontchateaus. How do we find them easily? One of them, the Prince of Brittany. Okay, the other way to find them is they're a sub-house of the Carlings. There are 52 houses in Carlingville. Alright. Bring me the ones who have been... The family of Syria has no one alive in it, but it was once a Carling branch. Yeah, this group has just been annoying me for a very long time, and I can't end the what's the word for it? The feud in any way other than just killing all of them. So, how do I see who else is in this? Yeah, unfortunately, they're all in other territory. So it's very unlikely that we can murder him. He's been stabbing a lot of us. Let's just start with him and see what is what. So we'll invite our assistant to assist us, as well as good old Queen. What's the chance now? 35%. And we can maybe bribe some people to help. Murder most foul. What's the goal for this playthrough? Yeah, various Viking achievements. We've already done quite a few of them. The one remaining goal is to take an island over here for our capital. And there are a couple other little achievements we're kind of going for, but it really is mostly just get to the end times. Fagin Thorstein was seen leaving the chambers of my cousin, Crusader. Oh, neither one's married. This is sweet time. Here, let me help you. What's your name again? Crusader? That's a thorn. How on earth do I spell a thorn? If I put in TH, that's the thorn sound. Hey, it actually worked. Oh, isn't that sweet? They want to get married. They do get married. I threw him in prison. Sorry. Sorry. Didn't mean to, I promise. It's what a free... Wait, he's not in prison anymore. Bum, bum, bum. Caused some problems there. There's a faction against us also. So that's the Liberty faction, as always. Hello to you, buddies. Hello to you, buddies. So the Jarl of the Aegean Isles is the one who is causing problems now. Are we swaying anybody? Or not? We'll sway for a while. What's your issue? Yeah, we didn't give him an item he wanted. That really is the issue. All these people are demanding artifacts from our giant pile of artifacts. I keep keeping them all. Hey, more stewardship. Okay. Faster construction, and now we can change over. Awesome. So we're going straight scholarship until the king gets old, but we're going to go down whole of body the whole time. That will help us with our innovations. Only 12 years to go. Goody good. All right. Big stack is here. We put it together. We leave behind a sieging army, and then we attrition our way straight on through. Only 2,500 troops will die. Glorious. Constantinople still has the stonemasons, so we'll fix that. Hey, alphanumeric spam. Thank you so much indeed for the generous follow. I like your username quite a bit for sure. For sure. Gregarious, I appreciate the conversation you're having, but let's not go too far down that path here. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right, good win, good stuff. Head down to their capital now. Already plus 66. Also, the Jarl Ragnhildur of Spleto owes me more money. She's currently giving me normal taxes. Thank you for the bonus money. An early playthrough would definitely be a little bit more cautious on raising everyone's taxes, but for now we're fine. I got to keep an eye on Wales potentially raising more armies to smush my my sieging army. We'll look at that soon enough. And the murder scheme, we're at plus 35. Okay, so the Prince of West Francia is interested in joining us. Here's some money. This person down here, a second prince. Yeah, nobody likes Ferrand. He's always talking about all the people he's stabbed recently. That should get us up to 95 straight away, I believe. Welcome to the schemes, all of you. 95. Cool. So with that, we can move our queen back onto assist ruler. Go back up to... onto stewardship. Go back up 10 of 10. There we go. We are still on 95. Oh, we're out of people there. We'll go ahead and split in half. Send half down here to protect this army also. A lot of prisoners. Oh wow, the person here is big old strong unmarried dude. Oh, big old strong unmarried dude. I believe I'd be interested in having you join my court. What's the correct term for the role this person's gonna play? Is stud the correct word? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what to call it, but you know. Hello, daughter. He's only 28. It's fine, don't you worry. Consort, that works too. This fine person, actually a very fine commander. If he wants to join me, I'd be glad to have him for the sieging fun. Awesome. And then Katawir has no meaningful abilities for us. And Huyela is from a glorious family. Should be worth some money then. She's not. Because the Prince of Wales is currently impoverished. Yeah, he holds a duchy, but he's making 0.02 money a month. I'm a nice guy. Just say, hail Odin and you're on your way. And then Ioworth here is the same issue, so praise be to Thor. Thanks so much. Yes. All right. Despite the fact that they do not have compatible sexualities, Prince Rutabaga and the courtier Alexandra have produced 2 children. They're blessed to be part of the vegetable line. One's name is Asparagus. Asparagus got 2 of the traits, but of both minor levels. So they are set up to get all 3, but only 2 received weak levels. And then there's Mare, and Mare only got Amazonian. So currently, by dint of being firstborn, this fine person could surely end up ruling, but what a terrible diminishment of the stats. All right. You might end up ruling. We're going to call you Pumpkin. Is a pumpkin a vegetable or a fruit? I'm assuming it's a squash family vegetable, but I'm not sure. And then what's the strongest of the veggies? Hey, I took a screenshot. That's fun. I have no idea what button I just pushed. All right, the strongest of the vegetables is clearly... I don't like the okra. I don't like the okra at all. Something that's hard to break. And the carrot goes snap. The spinach? Oh, spinach is indeed quite strong. Thank you to Popeye the Sailor Man for telling us that one. Steak? Hachu? I believe you need to work under categories, but sure, the steak. Excellent work, my friends. Thank you for the assist there. How long until the sway finishes? 7 months to go. How long until they attack me? 20 months to go. Fine. Captured the king. Good stuff. Let's pop on north and just finish this siege, and then we'll say goodbye. Took some tapestry also. Pure-blooded. Wow. Someone's been a fine eugenicist. Alright. All done, all taken. Someone's trying to elope with Sturla. Why all this sudden eloping, whatever the word is? You make many babies. Well, that's fine. Just take him home. I don't mind at all. End of the war. Good to good. More territory for us. We're coming for the rest of the Wales very, very soon. But now we need to finish our murdering. We need to get this faction under control. And then... Still planning for this. I'm so looking forward to this king dying. When he dies, his heir is much weaker overall. The empire descends via male preference high partition. Oh. Okay, let's check this out. So East Francia goes to the Baron Johann. Oh, it's only one empire title. Never mind, sorry. I thought it was an empire title and a second empire title, but no, it'll all stay together. So yeah, we do want to wait until that king dies. And our steward finished promoting culture. So it is finally time to do the thing, which is in 12 years' time, we will convert Constantinople over to Norse. It's going to take forever. It's probably not worth it. But gosh, we're going to do it. Okay. What's up? Hello, two-person. Contrived conflict. My personal champion is furious because some Thane may have insulted me. My chancellor says there was nothing there, no worries. Alright, so I could let my champion have a duel. Could say it's a misunderstanding, opinion's nice. I can fetch the hammer and beat the dickens out of them myself. Thane Amelie. Oh boy. Oh boy. So we're calm, so we shouldn't be dueling. I've never dueled a person with one prowess before. Fetch me the hammer. Oh boy, we're beating up on old women. Alright, the bout begins. So she's able to make use of the very low prowess abilities, so she might win this. We're gonna use the non-stressful smashing. Repeatedly. There we go. A big win! He hurtles backwards, we hurtle towards her, there are crunches, and it's quite satisfying to hear. Haven't been able to use the old hammer in a while, always very glad to do so. New artifacts, apparently. Show me them all, please. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to start renaming some items. We can't do that from this view. Hey! Who dat? Oh, I believe we found another love connection. Hello, Asta. Welcome to the family. So, Thagan Thorstein and Thuridir Petronus' daughter. Alright. So her name was Petronus? Is that right? That's her last name. What's her name? Thurthir, rather. Huh. Is she not my court? She's my court. The problem is if I start on her, then I need to find him. And he's not in my court, but I bet we can find him. Find a spouse. Okay, so Thagan? No first name. Okay. Well, we can say him is a tough soldier of our religion, etc. 1 second, game. Stop playing, please. Got things to do. Our culture, our religion. There he is. It's a love match. Perfect. My wife has an idea for improving Noxos. She wants us to do a business investment. 75% chance of pulling it off. We do that, Noxos gains more taxes. It works out. Noxos now gives us 6 money a month. Glorious, glorious. Marriage accepted. Have a lovely day. And we swayed the Jarl, now only to plus 29. So he may not leave the faction then. Here, have some money. We've already sent one gift over. No alliance possible there. Okay, I don't know if I have any unmarried children. I have quite a few unmarried children. One of each sort. Alright, hello to you, Guy. This guy does not have mercenaries, so let me marry off a fine daughter to your scaliness here. There she is. Big matrilineal. Happy scaleness to you all. We may have to fight a vassal war. And it was not what Bartholomew was hoping to find by spying on secret conversations, but discovering the truth about Queen Eleanor's unusual habits does not hurt. So while hanging out in the court of the French king, we determined that Queen Eleanor is a deviant. Shame, shame, shame. We could use that to bribe her into joining our faction, but we don't need any help with that right now. The faction's at 95. Things to do. A hunt. Good. Things to do. More building? I just need to wait till this murder finishes up, or I'm not going to be able to think of what I'm trying to do. I believe the big faction against us is now too weak again. We're out and about hunting. Our wife likes us quite a bit, so we'll just spend money on that. One of my agents got a deadly spider and is ready to put it inside of Farron's bed. Ha 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 ha! It's murder most foul. Oh, accursed carlings. Accursed carlings are allowed to stop one assassination attempt. Somehow, the Carling dynasty is in this guy's bed, spraying raid and making sure the spiders go away. I hope you enjoy your increased risk of cancer. Alright, let's do it again. One more murder scheme ahead. Still 95-95, no worries. Done with the hunt, good job. So. I was thinking of doing something. This keeps happening later in the game, I guess. It's like always something I intend to do and I can never quite remember what it is. Something involving children, perhaps. The big faction against us is defeated. This Jarl's bummed because he's not on the council. He doesn't deserve to be on the council, surely. Constantinople's building finished again. One more improvement there. Make sure our men-at-arms are filled. They are not. We did something that got us one extra on each of these. Oh, it was one of the recent technologies. Gave us one more man-at-arms slot, and then also allowed us to increase each one by one side. Murder East Francia at some point. Like I said, I want to wait till the king dies, and then attack him in the weak moment when he has short range penalty. This person wants some war banner. I will in fact give you that back. Congratulations. I'm going to take a moment now to try to rename some of our items. Can you not rename them from any page other than... Okay, so you have to click details and then there you go. So this is minor health book. Oh, terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Can't accept. Name ends with space. Sorry. Good. Knight. Losing the exciting names for sure. Big Hammer's obviously Big Hammer. This is Short Rain Poem. I'm just going to do 5 of these for right now. I promise we're not locked in all day. Cool. No, I don't know. Tyranny losing artifact. I think things I just don't care about that I can give away, I'm going to mark with a star. And sure, at the beginning, we'll just put a star. And that means is trash. If someone wants it, just give it to them. Memory of Porta. Additional taxes. We have enough money right now, I can imagine never using that. Some random dagger. And mark 4 more. Sword, surely not. As always, I should probably go through and give these to my champions. Just so they get a little increase to their prowess. Maybe anything that's brown I shouldn't keep. That's not quite true, though, because some of the brown things do give bonus to fertility. And I need those. All right. That's enough for now. More later. Hey, we're in the late medieval era. Also, my fine son here who did not go to university is nearly as good at diplomacy as the one who did go to university. Good job, bucko. Well done indeed. More marriage is more good. I believe we've ended our truce with Lyon, so give me your duchy, thank you. But do you have any allies? Yeah, we're good. Education's really overrated. Possibly overrated, but at the same time, I'm gonna continue saying it's good for everyone. All right, this is a fancy brooch. No. Brooch. I'm considering pulling up the Google help me pronounce thing because I can never decide if it's brooch or brooch. And I wonder if they're actually alternate pronunciations or if one is clearly correct. Let's see, what other words have double O's? Book does. Broke. Brunch. Other double O words. Good. How do I say broad? Brooch. I'm gonna say brooch. That must be right. But brooch is B-R-O-A-C-H also. Like broaching a topic. A topic? You want to correct me, you don't know how to broach the subject. Exactly. Exactly. This is one of those words I know from reading. And this is always the problem, right? Words one learns from reading are just not as easy to say aloud then. Brioche, that must be it. Captain folks, good stuff. On to the capital. Also, I realized I did not change all of our items over to the education items. I'll do the court part first because that's much easier. Oh, missing furniture. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. The 3 court grandeur, probably the bigger deal than anything else right now. Yeah. Fancy, fancy Norse guy. Book number 1. Book about book. 30% education. Awesome. Book number 2, I think is Norse Galen. No, Norse Galen. You get a health bonus, but not a learning bonus. This is the learning bonus. Later in life, we need to have a health book equipped there instead of a learning book. Fine stuff. And I see that one of those books is in the process of breaking apart. Hello, Stone of Scoon. Every time I see the Stone of Scoon, I feel real good. I do wonder what other illustrious items are out there that we could surely take and use in our court. I believe the King of England has Excalibur. But then apparently everyone else does also. Whoops. Is there a way to organize by durability? There we go. So we go to the bottom. Found the problematic items. You looked it up. Thank you, Jesse. Apparently, brooch and brooch. Right? Apparently, brooch and brooch are both pronounced the same. Brooch, long O. Thank you. Thank you. I'll do that one right from now on. Oh no, our friend died. Also, Solovia Hastening is a witch. Oh, witches. Alright, Eminder, open up its eye. Alright, so the Count Augie here is not my religion. Countess Kraka is my religion. I understand why they're having some troubles. More romance, more good. Yeah, I believe when you have the buy claim on artifact perk, you can then go through and see all of the artifacts a character has. However, look at this. Bonus knight effectiveness. Angevian lamellar armor. So if we go capture King Elaine, we could potentially get that. How sad, though, that the King of England has only some armor and an axe. You'd imagine he'd have better than that. Or at least I would imagine the same. What's this garbage? What's this garbage that all the major emperors are wearing? Apparently the AI is unaware of how to get more and better items. Alright, I think back on beloved Rutabaga. Beloved Rutabaga was a fine child, so handsome like me. I can treasure the thought of how he has done. Stories is taken. Let's grab this next. Captured Emperor Renown, Emperor Ramon, there we go. Fine visitor. Worth cash to anybody? Cash to himself. Good to good. Is that a different East Frankian Empire? Good question. It is. It's the kid. So I do want to attack East Francia as soon as we're out of this war. Thank you for noticing that. So he is currently dealing with some not terribly happy vassals, and does not have his army as large as it was before, and he has no alliances. So this is definitely the time for us to attack them. I just need to finish this war first. Cool. Cool. My wife is plotting against Thorbrander. Why? Oh, there's rivals. I'm not going to call my wife a vile fiend. If my wife wants to plot against someone, she's welcome to do so. Let's go ahead and leave the Besiegers behind. I have no commander here. That's weird. Assassin. The time comes again. An assassin comes forward to defeat Ferrant. 95% chance. Do it. Do it. Ha 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 ha. It is done. No one suspects me. Ha 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 ha. Does that end the feud between our families? Because it's not a declared feud, but he was the one who was killing everyone. There we go. The easing of tensions, if possible, between myself and Ferrant seems to have confirmed that he has abandoned his vendetta. Easing of tensions, we call it. Abandon his vendetta, we call it. It's hard to believe, but I'm glad to be freed of worries about his threats. Thank you for easing the tensions. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, that was a bug. Earlier we ended that feud, and the game didn't actually realize we'd done so. His child, I'm okay leaving his child alive. All good, all good. Got a new book. Got 11 prisoners. End that war. Alright, more Spain, more good. Go ahead and give away Santillana. Time to prepare for the big invasion. And I do kind of wonder, as I invade, will Bavaria get greedy also? Like I said, I intend to push from this direction and grab all of this. Maybe not the part in England, it's less important to me. Our armies are almost totally full. Only 1,000 troops missing. One of the holy orders is out. The other one's not. So the larger holy order is available for us. That is what we want. I'd like to move my wife over to focusing on Marshall. If we do that, though, I believe we drop under domain holding cap. Yeah, we do. So I gotta stay on managed domain. We got a ton of money to hire mercenaries if necessary. So I'm not going to build anything else right now. It is time. It is absolutely time. So it is time for the kingdom level invasion. And which kingdom level invasion? The Kingdom of East Francia. And we need to grab Scotland bits. There and there. I'm not sure about Ireland or England. But definitely this section. Once in a lifetime, you may ask yourself, how did I get here? Let's see if we can help the king find out. Welcome to the biggest war we've ever fought in this playthrough. It's gonna take forever and always. But first, I need to run AFK real quick. I'll be back in just a minute or two. We got an hour of stream left to go. Should be a good time. Place your bets now. Will we be able to defeat the East Franciscans? Or are we instead going to end up looking foolish and they'll drive us back into Scandinavia? We'll see, we'll see. Back in a second. Thanks for hanging out. Do appreciate it. See you soon. Easy peasy when you say? We'll see. Emphasis on the peasy, we're playing as veggies. Hello friends, it's cold here, so I put my little slippers on. Little slippers will carry us into battle quite well. Alright, so like I said, I want to start up here. I'm sorry, what? Okay, so the Kingdom of Scotland have their armies raised. For some reason I don't fully understand. Oh, there's... Wait, no, that's not Scotland. The King of Scotland's a real big boy. Okay, so England and Scotland are currently fighting. If I want to take the Scottish territories, I need to probably fight through them quickly and then get this stuff capped. I'm considering ignoring East Francia entirely, fighting through all of this, and then re-raising in the south. We have enough money for boats, though, so maybe not. Okay, yeah, let's definitely do that. I was not planning to start up here with everyone, but because they're big armies, we will start with genuinely everyone. Okay. We do have a Holy Order to raise also. We'll definitely want to do that. Prefer to raise down here, I guess. And bring my Holy Order in as well. The Knights Hospitaller involved on the opposite side. I do wonder if we can draw them up here, or if they will go to my Italian territories first. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Duke Ioannis has started another cadet branch. How many branches in our family by now? It's got to be a tremendous number. Only 26 houses. I'm actually somewhat surprised by that. We've had quite a few pop-ups. That said, so many of them have no one left alive in them. All these little footnotes on the great glory of our family. The biggest one is 24 people, really? That's 39. All right, crazy though. Oh, beware of taking war score. Thank you for the mention. That's absolutely right. Just need to make sure that we don't get too far in the wrong direction. This is definitely enough armies to defeat all of this. So I'm going to go ahead and bring them together. And then we still have unraised 21,000 troops. Now, 21,000 troops are just troops. So I have to go hold here. They'll not be the ones to do it. But good to have some in the pile ready to rock. And we can definitely just split our army. Why? Okay. Remote there, I was stuck on having a big screen open. It was very confusing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Some random duke has become my spy master. This probably means he does have guaranteed council rights. He's exempt from taxes? Wait, what on earth is this contract? What on earth is this contract? He has council rights, he does not pay taxes, and gives almost no troops at all. Alright, boss. Alright, we gotta fix that at some point soon. That's just not the plan. Alright, he converted over. Is there any easy way to go through absolutely all of the vassal contracts to figure out who has the cushy ones they should not have? Multiple battles at once. King of Aquitaine wants my really good trade book. No. There's no way to do it. We'll have to go through all the vassals. Alright, fine. East Francia has not yet shown their hand. I believe at least one of these groups does not have a commander in it. Giant stack. Combine. Leave behind siegers. Main stack. Go to here. Only 390 siegers. They really are leaving just the siege weapons. That's not a good idea, actually. I mean, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Oh, already taken. Wow, that went fast. Maybe it is fine then. Oh, I'm unsieging English territory. This is actually not relevant to the war I'm fighting in. The hardest part of ruling is spending time listening to people go blah, blah, blah. We'll dream about gold instead. Get +3 stewardship. With that, we're at 18, which is to say our wife can move off of domain and onto chivalry, and we can still keep all our territory. Cool. All right. Arker, an ill Norse playwright, intends to hold a performance of Ymir's Inferno. Steep admission, but a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to see a play with my own eyes. Let's get to it. do these unsieges give us money? I don't think they actually do. Or it's a very small amount if so. Sutter's Inferno. As I watch the play unfold before me, it quickly becomes clear why Eriker is known as a literary genius. The prose, the performance, all that makes me know I feel like I'm witnessing the events of heroic sagas right before my eyes, as if I were there to behold Imr's work myself. When it's drawn to a close, I find myself alone with him. I ask him to teach me. Or I could say, I can write better instead. If I say I can write better instead, I can get a free perk, potentially. His learning's 11. My learning's a 16. And we'll invite our wife to assist us with this. Can I write better than this? No attrition. It's been quite some time since I originally vowed to outdo the inferior work of Eriker, and as the ink of my scribes grows dry, I admire my own work. The Passion of Sif. It's funny how the event here and the Christian events are basically identical. The Passion of Sif, indeed, is a work deserving of being called a masterpiece by my own humble reckoning. The only question is who should play the lead role. If it's me, I get stressed out because of humbleness. I could send my brother Sweet Potato out there. Wait, it is Brother's time to shine. Brother is a woman. Or send Asta out instead. Wait, Filkir's National Charmer. I don't understand these names here. So it's diplomacy skill check on all three. Each of them have only 6 in diplomacy, where we have a 10. So, myself in disguise. Pavi's under siege. So yes, they've arrived in the south. Oh boy, we're wasting so much time up here. I take a breath, and prepare to perform my play, assured it will be impeccable, with me here to deliver its pious message. I take a deep breath and recite my lines flawlessly, the audience surround me falling captive to my words. I enlighten them with a masterful interpretation of the tales of old. As the crowd erupts into applause, I'm assured I outdid myself and showed Eriker how to write a real Astroawan play. Hooray! 1 learning perk. Hooray! I gotta stop wasting time up here. As much as I do want this territory, you know. You know. I should have waited until a time when Scotland was not at war, but I didn't notice it until too late. A message from the Duchess of Savo. She wants to give us money for a truce. We're going to decline that. I can hire a bunch of mercenaries to try to hold the line here. Though they have about 60,000 troops. And so I don't believe mercenaries would do it right now. We're now going to go ahead and wash our hands. Fewer illnesses, more good. These battles are not going to miss war score, correct? No, because they're not against the war target. They're against orange flags instead. They're going to miss some money, but don't have a sieging commander on. Large faction again. Hello, the members. Hello, hello. This one's closest to being cool with us. Oh, I do still have 20,000 to mix with the mercs. Kirk, you're absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me on that. Totally true. Has Duke Oskell been bribed recently? No. That should help. We have 34 months to figure that out. Good stuff. Yeah, so if I go ahead and give them... Well, they've pulled back. So I'm going to ignore that for right now still. They're +7 because they siege down... Oh, that's me up here, actually. This is going to war score even though it's not in the war target. And that's fine, because we actually don't need to hold any of the war target in order to get the entire kingdom. So, oh boy, people dying in prison. It can't be this way. Captures. Do we see the armies of Francia? I've got to imagine they're coming to Scotland, but just not seeing it. The big faction against us has disappeared. This battle would not give us war score, but it would give us money. Maybe we'll just take everything in Scotland and call it a day. Going way too quickly. I very much want to take that part in Italy also. So there they are again. Yeah, Lombardia and Como ideally. So where exactly does the kingdom end here? The kingdom ends right there. And so yeah, I do want these two at least, just to unite my territory together. Okay, I'm going to waste a tremendous amount of money on mercenaries. This may not be necessary, but it feels like a good idea just in case. And we're going into mountains. So we don't really want horses, I believe. 2,000 money for a group of 1,500 dudes. Only 1,800 of them. Okay, we got 3 years of a big stack down there. More prisoners to ransom. And then, is there anyone to imprison? There are a lot of people to imprison for cash money also. Matilda, you have money. To the prison you go. She's my seneschal, so we gotta make sure we free her after a moment. Malika, you have money also. Gotta wait for the last imprisonment attempt. More money, more good. Alright. Matilda, we can now free. And we can banish her and take her cash. Buy. Alright, more than anything else, my quest to be a learned man. I've learned I don't know a lot of things. The only thing I know is I do not know. Fun rivals, fun rivals. What more? There must be so much knowledge been lost to the ages. Should we learn about Aristotle's physics, or instead about the Corpus Hermeticus? So, translating book, 1 learning. Translating book, 1 learning. So learn about the natural world, or about bodies and such. Bodies and such it is. Gonna be hanging out with Hermes Thrice Blessed. Alright, Zainab, whom are you? One of my women. She's pretty good at stabbing. I'm not particularly interested in her being my rival. The Count Eriker. Fine. Plus 41. Fife next. So there's 2 more counties we really want. After a certain point, all this criminality, it really feels like a quite bit of quick bit of cash money, like just a, I don't know, what's even the word for it, like a piggy bank, I suppose. We need to go ahead and have our troops refill their money, or their food rather. Malika gets an inspiration. Oh boy, I need to keep my money right now, but that is lovely, lovely, lovely to see. Y'all still raising? You're fully raised. We have no troops remaining. Okay. Start marching. And they unsieged Dunbar. That didn't actually give us war score, so maybe we actually never had it sieged. Alright, Duchess is here to give me money. Thank you. Thank you for the ongoing cash money. A specific phrase from the Corpus Hermeticus has been frustrating me tremendously. My Rix Gothi comes forward to assist me with his 11 in learning. We can ask for assistance, 50% chance of pulling it off, or no games, just tell me. So, let's roll the dice here. See how good it ends up being. For Kingdom Conquest, you do go capital first. I definitely understand that. I just want to make sure I get this territory. But we'll see. Is Francia busy with anybody else right now? Nope, still it's me. I suspect they are going to show up to stop that army that's marching north. And it is kind of small, so... Let's see. Did I take the Holy Order? I believe I did. Yep. They're in there somewhere. If I can just finish these last two sieges, I can then put this army away and re-raise it in the south. With full food and all the rest. Cat. Last one. You can do it. Quick mover. Good. Down here. There they are. Oh, they're really starving already? This will take 4 years' time, so probably not worth doing until we get some siege weapons. So go back across the border and just continue distracting them in the south. This person has made pretty items before. He's married some random person. Would you join me and make pretty items there too? Heck yes, he will. Kuzurite Holy Order has been founded. So in the future, when we attempt to deal with all of this nonsense, clearly we have to fight a Holy Order. Also, look friends, it's the Mongol Empire. So they're still expanding. They're now fighting against this right here. This right here, sorry. So they're still expanding, getting close to our territory. Okay, let's pop down to here again. We'll go ahead and spread out to refill food. They can't split in half, unfortunately. Oh, this they can, okay. It was blacked out for some reason. I don't know what it was, though. That holds 11,000, this holds 10,000. That should be fine for now. My translation's coming along all right, but one section is giving me pause. My scribes insist the words on the page mean, as we hold 2 feet and spirit's rising edge of hunter. I don't know about that. So I can come something more fitting, possibly. We translate exactly as written. Or, oh, the meaning is obvious. Let me handle this. But translation increases significantly, which is the best possible outcome. We're already smart enough to know just what it means. Ah, the hunter rises. That's what it is. War score is now ticking. Thank you for noticing that. All this is taken. I'm going to feel a little annoyed at having Dunholm here still, but... Dunholm not being mine. But we seized the hide of the notorious hair of Salinas with big teeth and all the rest. King of Scotland's family has been stolen. Looking good. We then want to bring all their troops up here. And then just march straight north through all this territory, ideally. Cool. The scheme against us currently... Oh, you know what? My Spy Master is focused on supporting schemes. Back to defending against schemes. Alright, the constant effort to translate the book is tiring. The relentless focus, understanding, and creativity required drains me. I move ever closer to completion. A few more pages. Improve significantly. I seclude myself, improve slightly, or the book can wait. A few more pages, more stress, more stress, more stress. We can beat ourselves to lower our stress. We can go to a feast. Just don't tell anybody about the incest. I know you're stressed out, but talking about incest is not okay. Having a good time at the feast. Should be translating, should be studying, instead are drinking. The story of my students. The high table breaks. We make a friend. And we're currently wasting our sway on no one in particular. Okay, let's split these again. And find some vassal sway. An ad is coming in just a moment. My apologies for that. Thanks for watching it, though. And, of course, you can avoid ads with a, I don't know, rhymes with rad mocker. I don't know about that, of course. Thank you for being here with us for sure, for sure. All right, we had another good feast. We didn't tell anyone our dirty secrets, and now we are a reveler. Ah, hooray, hooray, we like parties, and can thus never, ever, 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 ever embrace celibacy. Roker, thank you much for the Prime sub, I appreciate that immensely. Thank you, Evil Guy, for the excellent... the excellent advice on how to shill. If you have Amazon Prime, you can use it at one channel every single month. Just like Roker did. Roker, thank you indeed for your generosity. For some reason, the King of East Francia is just letting his troops all starve. And like you, Hit People Guy, look at that. Thank you, Jeff Bezos, for making it possible for streamers like me and viewers like you. Thanks for the generosity, sincerely. Never pushing you to subscribe, but I do appreciate it a whole bunch. Alright, still missing 8 champions, though our men-at-arms are all here. As they're starving, I think we actually could win this, but I'm going to wait until our champions get raised. This Rick Scofi is terrible, and he's really nobody in particular. So, let's go change that to the Duchess Grima. Quite smart indeed. And we'll have her drive out the final Catholics. So much money. So much money. Where are we allowed to build things still? Rest gets a new castle? Oh no! Matilda has died! Wait, why are we rivals with our father's concubine? Or just wife, actually? Okay, so it was killed during a siege. Where was the siege you died in? Oh, I banished her? Right, we banished her to get money, and she hated that. It was a siege of Strongafjord over in Ireland. So she got banished, she went to live there, and decided it's a nice, safe place to live out her late life. She may have made a slight mistake, and was struck with a knife. Stage-wise, thank you for converting that subscription from Prime to Tier 1. I really appreciate that. The auto-renewal and the investment in the channel means the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. There are more people to banish if we need more cash money. Hey, look at that. My translation of the Corpus Hermeticus finally stands complete. The words rest beautifully in illuminated pages, all protected by a lavish cover, as befits the work's importance. The tome has taken pride of place in my library, and every Gothi who reads it is mightily impressed by my efforts. Some are already speaking of making copies of their own. We're an accomplished translator for 10 years. We had a lifestyle perk. I don't think you actually get the book, though, do you? We should have that book to put in our A book to put in our library for sure. Alright, more Constitution, more good. You're hoping to get another major DLC for CK3 this year. Roker, I believe they said that is coming. So there's a big content patch coming this year. And then early next year, there's a very small event patch. And that event patch, pack rather, will be on Guardians and Wards. So more interactions with children. Paradox had a community vote on that. If it should be villain play, children play, or lust play. And the children play won out. So that's definitely coming pretty soon. Alright. Everyone is raised. Oh, poor king guy. How's this going to go for you? Not well at all. I'm considering getting a bunch of money quickly and sending a mercenary group just to siege this. And this. And this. Nah, don't want to be too greedy. We're at positive 54, because we still control nothing in the war target at all. Alright, here we go. We shall see, do they run away? Looks like they want to. We're running fast, so they're not going to be able to. Where are we? This is the Temple of Lodi. We're going to call this the Blender of Lodi. Here it goes. This is not going to be a complete stack wipe, unfortunately. But they're dumping more and more troops in. Our champion rips one's head off. Someone's plotting against my beloved courtier. Oh, this is the Amazonian. Wait, who were you married to before? Me! Oh, yeah. No, we definitely broke up with her because she was, I don't know, problematic in some way. You're still here, though. It's fabricating a hook against her. Maybe to try to get her into a scheme against me, perhaps? So what's their chance of the fabrication? Very, 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 very bad. Speaking of very, very bad, though, they have 4,000 troops, or 40,000 troops remaining. Into Lombardy we go. And the King of Sweden died, you may have noticed. So we need to get ourselves a new Chancellor. That guy will be fine. You continue spreading the good news about my rule. Nice. Alright, dump the Sieging army. And then we'll chase for a while. Never mind. I won't take attrition this time. Because he does still have money, doesn't he? Not a ton. Not a ton. It's really windy outside right now here. It's crazy. Yeah, because the houses here are not made with good insulation, wind sounds incredibly loud. And it always surprises me quite a bit. The Duchess can no longer convert the faith. Wherever she was converting the faith. Yeah, it was here. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Italy has been fully de-Catholicized. Is that a word? Not sure if word. So the south of Wales could be done. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. Does the Pope have an army? So the Pope no longer has Rome. So for a brief period, there was no Pope at all. But there is a Pope again. I believe he's set up in Germany somewhere. Hello. Pope Ioannis is set up in Mainz. Yeah, so he's in the middle of this territory. Oh, we're taking the Pope's land again. This wasn't even the goal, and yet, cool. I look forward to it. Actually, no, not quite. I'm about to say we'd have all of Italia here, but we need this section also. We're getting very close to being able to dismantle the papacy entirely. We just need a couple of counties here. We can go for that next. So I'll want to let the Pope keep his territory until I take this territory here. And then I can dismantle the papacy. Anyway, this fine person wants to play chess. He hates me. We beat him last time, but sure, time for more chess. He's going to use intrigue over and over again. I'm going to use learning over and over again. Yeah, the only way in which I know how to play these games is just to choose their strongest and choose the opposite of it or the counter to it over and over again. Hands in the air like we just don't care. GG. He's uninterested in saying good game, so we'll just say good game. That's fine. One siege done. Northward we go. I'm actually going to change over to someone with additional food so we can stay as full of food as possible while we go through. Can I get some more money? A lot more ransoms. Oh boy, 20 prisoners, my goodness. Unfortunately, it's not possible to get men-at-arms with siege weapons. Not men-at-arms, mercenaries. So I expect if I dump even the strongest group over here, they won't be able to siege this thing down. At 9 levies. So it'll take years and years and years to get it. I can move half of my siege weapons over. Como is taken. The army of the Emperor is just standing there. We're not capped on war score yet, so get out of my way or else or else. We fully swayed some Jarl there. The next large vassal who is cranky with me, the Queen of Sweden. Hello, Queen of Sweden. I'm feeling sweet and okay. I gotta do a seduction playthrough sometime so I can just endlessly make jokes about people's titles using flirtatious language. That's the kind of content you all have known to come and love these days. Alright, so Emperor is not dumping folks in right now, but they are considering trying to fight me in the mountains there. I don't want to fight them in the mountains, of course. They're coming through to here, though. We will get a defensive bonus there, so we will drop back. Oh, poor AI. War stories. The Duke of Corsica enjoys telling me stories on a beautiful man and the Isles night. And this night, we're reminiscing from sun until moon until sun again. I begin by telling about the time I started a war against Sekt von Karach. I'm sorry, who? Some guy out east, prompting Jordanus to clasp his hands and laugh. A fine tale, though truly I tell you, friend, there's no event more glorious in all of history than when I won a war against Georgius Syropoulos. Ah, what glorious days we've had. I pray for many more glories to come. So we can insist that my story's better, like a jerk, or just say we appreciate his story, and that's fine. It's good to have friends, blah, blah, blah. Also good, one moment. So, this is our half-brother marrying the daughter of a duke to maintain an alliance to keep him out of factions. Good. And then, we can choose more here. We can't take celibacy, so there's no particular reason to take this now, except to get us know thyself, but we're young enough we shouldn't need that. So, carefree it is. And then, the Faithful of Tyr would like to get more titles for their ongoing and ever-growing holy order. So, they want Clockman. Where on earth is Clockman? It's in Scotland. You know what? That seems fun. Absolutely. So, a bunch more money. And we're at 100% war score. Thanks to our sieging. I do wonder how long the AI will stay in this war. Last time we did our kingdom level invasion, they stayed at war for about 1.5 years after we had 100%. I'm considering letting them finish this uncap just to lower the war score, but I've taken what I want to take here. You're thinking Bern is not in the kingdom? So I'm less concerned about Bern and more just, does my Italian territory touch East Francia? I believe it will now. Yeah, it will actually. So we can try to grab these two just for fun. And Neufchâtel. Maybe. Fast mover needed. My son! Another son! Welcome to adulthood. It's good to have you. Not adulthood, sorry. Life at all. Alright. You need to be named after a vegetable because you're one of our many, many vegetable children. A beautiful vegetable. We'll refer to you as, I don't know, spaghetti squash. Tasty, tasty, tasty. That son will surely grow to be a Viking someday. And an inspired person wants to make me an axe and a throne. She's decent. This one is a master. Yes, indeed. Make me an axe. I'm not sure it's worth making a throne. It would just be another item to worry about, so we're going to ignore that one. You'll for sure do thematic names for next Dynasty. Yeah, I gotta say, the addition of thematic names to our playthrough has been a major, major, major improvement. I know I've seen our friend Cringer play with names like superheroes and such. That's fun too. The King of Aquitaine is called a Holy Order. Aquitaine is defending against jihad for the kingdom. Best of luck to you. So they have 62,000 troops. Aquitaine has 32,000. They have an alliance with Bourbon. That's not going to help at all. So I suspect we're going to see a Muslim incursion into the south of present-day France. One more enemy for us to drive out sooner or later. All right. So I guess we'll try to work our way through Switzerland. Is that right? I think Switzerland there. Okay. I want to say no to that inspiration. Okay. This is probably stupid. Which I mean, definitely stupid. But I want to make a shot at taking this. So I have here 8 champions. Cool. I have here 4,000 money. None of this will help. Oh shoot, I extended the group I already had. Son of a gun! Like I said, this probably will not terribly help with sieging us down, but we gotta give it a shot. I just wasted so much money for really no good reason at all. But, more prisoners for ransom again. And then people to throw in prison? Hello, Sturla. You have so much money. You're my brother-in-law, and my tutor, and my almoner. I'm sorry, Sturla. You've been good to us all these years, but I need the money I've paid you. Zainab, my physician. Don't want to get rid of him. Safely locked in the dungeons. I'm sorry, my man. I'm sorry, my man. Thanks for the cash. I appreciate it. Alright. Mir Astradir. Baroness Tarisa probably will not. Count Hjalmar probably will not. Girl Freya probably not. Okay. And Malika here. Yeah, my dreadful, dreadful, dreadful artificer. Speaking of artificers. The throne again. How do I send you away? I say no, go away. I can like force you to leave, right? Have my servants testify to a litany of expenses caused during her stay, then offer her a way out. If she had money, maybe, but... the money is now rolling in on every side. More rivals. Good fun. A message from some Prince of Elsark, this is the eastern side of Iberian Peninsula, has written me a letter in Norse. That's quite impressive. Thank you. Maybe I should learn Arabic. It'd impress everybody. They'll be fully raised here in... days. Good. This fine person has found beautiful metal. We can give her 300 money for it. We can try to bargain for it. We can seize what she wants. We have the money for it, I suppose. I suppose. Another battle. We're winning by enough that we can now just assault whenever we break the walls open. We also are sieging fast enough that we could probably make use of splitting the stack, especially with the armies trying to go around us again. All right, my beneficiary Malika is in a good mood. If I manage to produce a true masterpiece, what idea should guide her hand? More casualties, better knights, better terrain, or, you know, whatever. Knights, thanks. Split in half. Big stack goes this way. That's the best commander. Good, good. Boo, boo, the war's over. All right, you ready for some excitement? This scroll to me the best one in quite a while. Look at it all. Look at it all. Look at it all. All right. All right. All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. So we didn't quite manage to take this over here, but we now have connected the North Sea with the Gulf of Genoa. That was the goal. That's been accomplished. Cool. Yes, we have 50 domains now. Possibly a little excessive. Maybe just. Alright, so is the Pope actually in our territory? That was the curiosity I had before. So show me the religions. Show me the Pope. Ah. Okay, wait, did he just move? He may have moved very quickly there. Yes, so the Pope fled with the Emperor and got territory in Lotharingia instead, because previously he was in Mainz here. So the Pope keeps his land. However, he's just over the border, definitely ready to capture him real quick. So the most important thing is we now have Paderborn. Bonus stewardship per level of devotion. We're the highest level of devotion possible, so we can keep additional territory. Now, not 50, unfortunately, but that's looking pretty good. There's only one more holy site that we do not control over in Kiev. That will come soon enough. All right, Constantinople. Can we build things there? Most certainly not. Okay. I'm just going to give everything to random folks, because I don't want to think about the consequences of which family member should get what. Harlem. Wow. Got some Netherlands. Didn't quite notice that. Amsterdam also. Wow. I should look for special buildings as I go through. Hey, we're over the vassal limit. Yeah. Earlier, someone was asking, why would you ever create duchies if you hold all the land in them? This is the reason why right here. Because even an emperor is only allowed so many vassals. And so putting counts into the territory of... of dukes, there we go, and of kings will help with that. I'm going to make this Grand Temple and then give it to someone in my family, which gives us more renown overall. So dynasty, purely us. Not our heir. I will give it to this guy. Otterborn. Cool. So that will give bonus piety, bonus renown, etc. We need to wait to have a little bit more money in order to make all the many duchies we need. We can become King of Scotland also. That'll be pretty swell. Furstenberg. Lots of open holding slots there. If we end up with some spare money, we'll definitely help with that. The Pilgrims' Quarters. A monastery is here. Very pilgrims, I assume various pilgrims, are allowed to stay and rest in the Pilgrims' Quarters should they seek shelter for their long journeys. Here they're treated to food, drink, and maybe a bath. That's nice. That's nice. Another temple holding for us. My empire is not the Great Wall of Europe. I mean, that's the big question is, will we end up with having the Mongols knocking on our door? Haven't looked at them in a little bit. After giving 2 more of these away, I will do so. Also, I really do wonder if we're going to get a crusade called against us soon. We got to, right? Clearly we got to. Where are they? Yeah. So they've made it here to the Caspian Sea. I believe yesterday someone, I think Sally, said the Caspian Sea will be the end of it. We'll see. He's doing pretty well this time. Currently fighting against the Persian Empire. That you right there is the goal. Let's see here. Yeah, he's trying to fight this thing. And the Mongols are currently winning. Craziness. What's this? He has a blemish in his territory already. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Still a bunch more to give away. Baden goes to somebody. I'll be curious to see how much our overall income goes up. Through having a whole bunch of very happy dukes, so a whole bunch of wonderful cash. I'm expecting after this war, or maybe the next big one, we're going to need to start having kingdoms handed out. It would be way over vassal limit. You'll see at this time we went over vassal limit after only giving away 2 or 3 things. So, definitely time to do a bunch of organization. I'm going to let the game run, just so we have more money coming in. As you see right now, yeah, our vassal taxes are so low. Can we see where the penalty is? I think on the vassal page we can see. Yeah, so because we're at 98 over 74 vassals, we're getting negative 95% taxes and levies. So for the moment, as you see actually right here, we went from having 60,000 troops available to only 29,000 available. That's a little bit silly. We'll get it fixed very soon, though. Remember the when CK3 first came out, there's a real strategy, which was genuinely terrible, to keep every single ducal title on your king, because you then got use of every single ducal benefit building. And so they introduced a penalty to having too many duchies that I think is insurmountable after a certain point. This title's been leased out to the Joms Vikings. I'm sorry, Joms Vikings. If only I could get you to change your religion, I would be so darn pleased. But I can't. He's stuck in the old ways. So I'm afraid it is the case that we have to take that title from the Yoms Vikings. He hates it. So we gain stress because we're zealot, even though they're not exactly our faith. That's slightly annoying. I'm very sorry. Gotta dump 3 more. I guess I'm going to keep Como as the new one for now. All right, we are no longer over domain cap. Next up, the situation with the vassals. I don't have enough money to make any duchies right now. This person still wants to make me an item I just do not want. Is there any way to make this thing go away? Like, where's the anti-sponsor button? I can throw her in prison. Oh, dismiss. There we go. Goodbye. Nobody enjoyed that. But, do I hold any ducal titles directly that I can give away? No. The 3 I have are the 3 I intend to hold on to. So we let the game run a little bit. The Duke of Hesse has decided to be my marshal. What do you want to bet that he has a contract guaranteeing he can go on the council? Yep. All right, we're going to remove that from him and lower his taxes to normal. Cool. You want to change religions? He might. So probably our newest large vassals are definitely against us because they are definitely Catholics. Goodness. What's your contract look like? So we can take these people's titles. They're almost certainly going to rise up against us, and they do have a fairly beefy army. So I would prefer to get them onto Team Resorti. So for right now, we can just make some conversations. Roker, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out, sincerely. Hope to see you again tomorrow. We're here almost every day of the week. And actually, I'm ending stream in 10 minutes time, so you haven't missed much at all. So I got to go teach in a little bit here. But see you, Roker. Take care. Okay, we're just going to sway for right now and trust they won't become so large that they cause problems. Okay. So time to be imprisoning criminals for the sake of making some cash money. I'm looking for anybody at 85% or higher. Also, we have more prisoners to ransom. Oh gosh, there's still so many people in here. You want me to come to your feast? You know what? Sure. Probably shouldn't, but definitely will. Dissolution faction. Someone wants me to destroy my realm. The liege loses their primary title and all the other titles of the same tier. I have never been targeted by a dissolution faction before. Okay. It might be him trying to destroy... No, the Empire of East Francia doesn't exist on me. So he may be trying to destroy the main title, really. Okay, it doesn't say what the target is. But yeah. Nonsense. Nonsense, of course not. And there's a Catholic populist group. Hello, friend. Can I take your title? Definitely not. God, we got some problems. Chaswick, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm going to stop building these things. As much as they are important, I do want them built. For right now... Okay, I can't stop this one, I believe. I can, actually. Even though I didn't spend the money on it, we're good to go. All right. We now have enough money to create duchies. And the important question is going to be... Well, I was going to say the important question is, can I make these people happy? But no, I definitely can't. Not even a little bit. So the important question will be finding the biggest duchies that have the most counts inside of them. And I'm actually going to move my duchess off of Italy and into the Catholic territories in the heart here. Only 22 months. Good to good. Okay, we have somebody to give the correct liege. That will help a little bit, no doubt. Even though they're Catholics, they'll appreciate that I'm fixing the vassal tree. This is me putting Norse people under Catholic people. Not for long. Okay. Those are all fixed. Awesome. Now, big vassals, still a little cranky. What's wrong with the Queen of Sweden? Council rights guaranteed. That's annoying. Wants me in the council. That's annoying too. Yeah, just no particular reason to like me. Is the biggest issue. Do we have long reign yet? Not seeing long reign, unfortunately. Fix that soon enough. With all the money we have, we can now usurp titles. Duchy of West Francona, love it. Is it better to usurp titles or to create titles? Or are they exactly the same? It costs the same amount. It makes the person who has it hate you more. Fine. This is a big duchy, all very good. That goes to this fine person. Okay. Scotland maybe later. Holstein is small. East Franconia is massive. It's held by someone out east. Okay, goes to Würzburg. Who is one of my Catholics. I'm going to give you this title, boss. And then you better change religions. If not, you know what's going to happen. Maybe, he says. Maybe. Let me give you a little item you might like. Here's a dagger. Don't use it to stab me. And here's some cash. And will you change religions? 30% maybe. Okay, if I focus on learning, it might well help. He's terrified of me. That helps quite a bit. I could put him on the council as our Riksgothi, except for the part where he is not our religion. Alright, we'll ask him to convert. He's probably not going to, and then we'll deal with that a little while later. He will if I give him 300 money. Boom, done. One more vassal is now correctly ours. Okay, someone has shown up and told a secret. It's me. Happily, we did not tell our own secret. We told that Eleanor Potois, the previous Duchess of Bourbon and Queen of West Francia, that's weird, died from complications due to inbreeding. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. We told that she's a deviant. Shame, shame, shame. We didn't say we've committed incest. Thank goodness. Faction against us is still this one. Double our strength still. Alright, so this is the guy that we gave the most titles to. And not his rightful liege. His rightful liege is King of East Francia. If I have 500 money, I can take that title. He'll then chill a little bit more, but probably not enough. Okay. I probably can't get him to like us enough for any conversion. Now, these ones are only in negative 40s. Your rightful lord is probably the same kingdom. It is. Will you convert? He might. I'm going to start inquiring with people if they'll convert. If they don't, they won't be able to for quite a while. But we might get lucky on any one of them. And if they want money, I'm happy to give them money. Speaking of which, back to the piggy bank. I can demand payment from someone here. From the Earl Whiston with a house head hook. I rarely use that. Oh, you're absolutely right. If I get the vassal limit down, we'll get taxes again and our troops again. I should be really focusing on creating those titles instead of bribing people. Someone wants an artifact, but not for money. Refusal of conversion. I can sell minor titles. Get 500 money. Who knows what the title is? That's always good fun. Refusal again. And acceptance with a hook. If you want my steward, that's cool. So, sure. One of the big ones switched over. That's another 7,000 troops out. The faction is still only 20% smaller now. What's Control Guy doing? Nothing. If we try to improve control in some of these places, they could drop out of this. So, what's the leftmost one here? Asturias de Santia. So actually over here is the big issue right now. Cool. Let's get controlling. Only 8 months to go, and this will be 7 months. Yikes. I really don't want to put you in prison. You're a very good physician. If I throw in prison, she'll be displeased by 30. I gotta do it, though. I need the money. The Emperor's Treasure. Inglefor comes in offering money to improve an item. Or I can keep the money. None are good. Kind of revoke Dirty Catholic titles, so I definitely can. The only issue is that they are likely to rise up against me, and they'll all rise up together if I do that. And so that will be an absolute disaster. I'm sorry, Zainab. I'm sorry. You've been great. You've been awesome. Please do not become a rival. No rivalry. Very good. You want to come back to my court? Hey, she will. So we banish her and then invite her back. Good, 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 good. You want to get involved again? Wait, she's immediately my concubine once more? I invite her back and she knows exactly what to do. That feels like it should be a bug. Like, it should not be possible to do that, but she's cool. We're all good, don't you worry. Alright, I need to get all these jobs refilled, especially the ones involving bodyguarding and fighting well. Yeah, control fixer, please and thanks. Banished, psych. Banished, not. Alright, this is us spending a little bit more money, but we have enough money to make one more duchy right now. How far over are we right now on vassals? 91 out of 74. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, looking for big ones. Swabia is huge! It's his primary title, unfortunately. And it is entirely mine. So wish you weren't fighting. Holstein? Holstein's smaller. Westfalen is much bigger. Thank you. Give that to Ostbrook. Don't have enough money right now to make anything else. Could make a kingdom, but I'm feeling greedy still. Who else needs to be thrown in prison here? 4%. 100%. Hello, food taster. You're lovely and good. Into prison you go. Give me your money. And then come back right away. Alright. Thanks for the cash. Hey, Mr. K, how's it going? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I threw the person who was making me an item in prison. What a waste of money that was. Oh boy. Tragedy. It's fine. If let's keep the kingdom together, I am totally cool with this. Alright. Would you be interested in joining my court again? This time, no. She's very close. She gave me 500 or 300 money. I can give her 55 back and she'll return. Hello. Oh, she still won't, actually. Because she likes the Jarl Skuli as much as she likes me. What, really? Oh, whatever. We'll do that later. Alright, have enough money to make another duchy, and then I do gots to go. So, big duchies needed. 3 is not big. The world's largest duchy. Hello to some random countess lady. Randomly, you get to be the biggest duchess on Earth. 8 vassals go. We gotta be close. We gotta be close. 5 more needed. So I need to get rid of 2 or 3 more duchies still. It's about that time though, isn't it? It's about that time, about that time, about that time. There's 2 counts up there. There's a tremendous collection here. It is Swabia. I need Swabia to lose his holy war. The problem with the Italian ones is they're all so tiny. Alright. This belongs to Salerno. This gets rid of 1 vassal, unfortunately. Where is it? In Sicily, is that right? Yeah. Alright. I gots to go, unfortunately. We need to get rid of 4 more. What goes to vassal limit? Emperor and some dynasty banner I have, and that is all. Nonetheless, we're up to 63,000 troops again. That is really, really good. Oh, look, cold polls. Glad being on stream. You dropped your phone 25 feet down a cliff and found it due to my voice? Wait, are you watching me out in nature? Hello, birds. Hello, trees. That's truly amazing. I'm so glad I helped you find your phone. Even if that story is 100% made up, it is my favorite story of all time. Alright, so the big faction is down to 151. In 5 months, we're going to have to fight him, I'm afraid. I just don't see that stopping, unfortunately. Now, we pull in 129 money per month, which means we'll be able to create 2 or 3 more duchies before this thing launches. So maybe we'll be able to stop this war. I got some doubts. I got some concerns. But we'll see how it goes. Thanks so much for hanging out, folks. I had a good day. Hope you did too. I'm gonna go teach some students now. You should probably, I don't know, go to sleep, or get a sandwich, or find some other streamer to watch, or whatever else you do. I hope you have a good day. Thanks for being here. See you tomorrow with more CK3. Goodbye.